द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Maha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing of your whole body, so that your whole body can completely cleanse itself, gets purified with the tattvas, with the cosmic principles which are directly given by Paramashiva. So we can align our physical geometry, our body to the cosmic geometry. So it requires all the participants now to keep the Panchapatram and the Udharanayativ, the traditional cup with the traditional spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, in your right hand, bringing in the shape of a cow's ear, the Bhogar Mudra, and pour an Udharanya of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally. Bring the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now request all participants now to bring your right hand covering your left hand and keep both the hands on the right thigh. And as the Sankalpa mantra is being chanted, continue to hold this mudra, Sankalpa mudra, till the end of the mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Utiya Paradhye Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Kaivalya वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश ऋतौ फाल्गुनमासे कृष्णपक्षे चतुर्थ्यां शुभतिथौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां विशाखा नक्षत्र हर्षण योग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्युतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विस्तृता सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्ता मेधुतर श्रिया निगीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचंदकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृता ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीवूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु ईक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद विषवद्भुज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ सर्वद्युत्तर विश्रुतम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्म सुदुत्तर द्विष्टम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम निक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक वरधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ श्रांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अखिलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अखिलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वन्न पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देश का परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्थ फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, wash your right hand with water from the Panchpatra. Om Apopasprisya Yes. Nithyanandam, to all participants, we complete with you for the inconvenience being caused during the yoga. We'll be now starting the Nithyananda Yoga. So request all of you to settle down in your mats. Get be seated. So the first asana of this beautiful sequence is Sukhasana, where sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in straight line. Bring the thumbs and index together and place them on top of the respective knees in the Bindu Mudra. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, meaning where you clench the palm in, suck the stomach in and up, and tuck the chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet. Next asana is Parvatasana. Now, bring the legs into the Padmasana position. Then bring the palms together and place them above the head. As you keep the elbows straight, engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Next asana is Thalipavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Thalipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मे जानो उभे पकतली संपदिथानो विष्णु बचे दोहु कर लियावो दक्षिण कर स्वभाम कहावो. Next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now, remain same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhu Mudra. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize snakes in your inner space. पूर्व विधि परियागानी चोहो ही कहून पनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगानी धरती लगावे बसाई दो हाथ की अंजोरी करे. Next asana is Kokilasana. Now, hold the big toes of your with the index and with the finger. Stretch the legs straight. Stretch the legs straight out and upwards. Cross them into Padmasana position. Lean forward and down. Onto your elbows, engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize a bird in your throat center. Kokilasana. Ata Nyadasanam Vakshye Siddho Bhavedaraha Akasmadvaya Sancharum Kokilakyasanena cha. Now, place one ankle on top of the respective knee and holding on to your opposite elbow. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, rotate the arms in a circle manner, gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Palki Ashimahi Soya, the Churnuko Barilota Prikulpasamoya, Baba Palko Mahilo Huro Kulpajana, Aprigoda Diski Amsbarilethana. Now, press the hands, lift the hips up high in the air. Now, lower the head and the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nubjampadaagre bhumau kritva lambhi bhuye mastakaagre nidhaya itambamudhunnamaya nabhilaksham bhuvo nasikamaniya. Now, remaining in the same position as Gajasana, start alternating pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as well. Rikshasana. Ekekam padama kunja gajasam kurya Rikshasana bhavati. Now, stand tall on the tips of the big toes on the ground. Keep the head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the index, middle, and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. As you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, suck the stomach in enough. Vaishasana. Keshe Lapadi we will entering into the first channel of Shri's beautiful sequence, which is the Urdu channel Paramita. Now, stand at heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Now, keep the knees bent and both the hands raised at the face at the chest level, elbows out parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center, raising and back across the body towards original position. Simultaneously as leg raises, follow the movement with the rest of your hand, raising it up, and placing it across the body. And repeat this on the other side. Now, interlace the fingers from outside it and hold on to the knee, putting it just in the Balangasana. Keep the spine straight, engage Mahamutra. Visualize yourself dancing a baby. Balangasana. Ekam janurasya linyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now, take your raised foot and pull it behind the buttocks, holding with both the hands in the Parashumudra. As you keep your head and engage the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your space. स्थित्वा कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टेतनं विष्टे संस्थापयज्ञेन पादपीडनवासनम्. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now, the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside and extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb together. Simultaneously, kick forward and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Uttalapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajan Chikonam cha Suttagashta Prasarine. With that, let's now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Balalingasana. Ekam Janasya Bhavati. Padupidasana on the other. Sitve Kasmin Pa. Uttalapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Now, will be more than which is the now. Sit in Aramandi, the half squatting position, where heels are together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Now, bring the right foot behind the other, the toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bringing it back to his chest. Now, while the arms rise, move the fingers uncovered inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now place right hand over the nose, uncross the ankles and repeat this on the other side. With that, we will enter into a very powerful meditation, which is the Devi Meenakshi. So I request all participants to now close your eyes. Visualize your whole body is made up of stability. and nothing else is there inside of you. Neither your skin nor your flesh or anything. Your body is just made up of bones and the body is just as possible. Now, relax yourself as you walk front and back in a mat. As you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. We will be entering into the next karana, which is karana. Now, from the Aravandi position, bring the hands above the head, arms crossed and palms facing backward. Now, move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms straight above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. Now, stand tall on tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head to study your Shabda. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kono Tadasana Bhedakan. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now, from standing position, lean forward and turn, bringing the hands flat to the ground. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, look forward to the knees in Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kono Tadasana Bhedakan. Next asana is Tadasana. Now, move your body to a plank position. Now, tuck the chin to the chest as in Chandra Bandha. Rotate the head from side to side. Correct Shastra. Gajasana. Dakshina Kukshi Now, lower the entire body down on chest. and keep the toes pointed backwards. Now, keep the hands next to it and twist the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now, open your mouth wide, inhale through the hollow of the throat, and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangasana. Visualize yourself as Bhujangasana. Angushtabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset. Next asana is Shashasana. Now, raise yourself to a plank position, alternately pressing one knee into a chest back and forth. Shashasana. गजासर संस्कृतौ जानुत्वं वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. Now, continue to be Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other foot. Alternating this again. Rathasana. गजासर संस्थो एकैकं पादं पुरोमाघ्येन भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. Now, stop the movement of the legs. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward and knee bent. Now, extend the other leg back, keeping knees straight, toes point out at 45 degrees angle. Now raise the arms up parallel to the ears. To the stomach in up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtavadakondinam Urukukadamiva cha Ashtavakramato Sadamayuram Setubandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtavadakondinam Urukukadamiva cha Ashtavakramato Sadamayuram Setubandhanam. Now, stand tall. Bring one foot to the inside. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head, keeping the elbows in the Navakhanda. As you engage your hands and pull the stomach up, just forward. Vrikshasana. Angushtabiparyantam Vamormulathe Siddha. Next asana is Paradasana. Now, keep the now stand tall. Place one foot. Bring the palms to the center in the Namaskar. Keep the stand straight across. Visualize Narada here in the Garudasana. Garudasana Vakshi Yena Dhyana Sirambhavi. Sayadosha Mukta Bhuti Mahavali. Now, let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the Vamormulati Sekaya Bhakalam Nidhari. Tishtet Vrikshavat Bhumo Vrikshasanamitam Viduhu. Garudasana on the side. स्थित्वे कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां चेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यज्ञेन पादपीठनमासनम्. Garudasana. Garudasana येन ध्यानं स्थिरं सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली. Trikonasana. Now, stand and step one leg far back and keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Now, keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the left foot, while the other arm straight towards the side. So visualize yourself as a front. Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Kroncham Chamaritim Veerabhadrakam. Just now repeat Trikonasana on the side. Uttanapadam Kroncham Chamaritim Veerabhadrakam. Now, we enter into very beautiful Karna, which is the Nikut Karna. Now sit in the Aramandi position, the horse body position. Bring the hands to the chest. Now slowly lift one foot towards its toe and slowly shift the hand movement of the rest of the hand. One goes up, simultaneously as next switch the position between the hands as we do in the Nikut Karna. Now lower onto the tips of the toes. Place perineum on top of the heels. Keep the knees together, palms together, and heart namaskar. As we enter into very powerful pranayama right now, which is the Brahmari. That inhale, you will burst the bee and you exhale. Angushtasana. Kabanda asramatyahu gorakshasanamevacha. Now, from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heels down and toes up. Keep the fingers down by the ground by the side. Palms facing forward in the bottom. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padam, pratyek padam. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now, the respective hand. Reach forward and hold on the toes. See the opposite hand and on the back of the leg. Nithyananda. Gulpa. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Prasarya ekam padam, pratyek padam. Nithyananda on the other side. Now, see the toe on the ground. Now maintain a gap between the legs and back of the hands. Slowly, tilt the head down. Place through the gap between the palms in Brahmajaram Putra. Eli do Panapani Hoi Vese, Edi do Gudai Vese, Yanki Mahili, Aishamahira, Kibili. The next asana is Kapilasa. Now, place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind and sit and perineum placed on the heels. Now, rest the hands on top of the thighs in the Shambhi Mudra as you engage in Uddiyana Bandha band. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze at the nose. Kapilasana. Ubhe pagatali samadhairave tunako mahili kor vilave panapan dove se edi dovachoni nivese. The next asana is Kapilasana. The next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now, continue to remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye as you now engage the Mula Bandha. Bhadrakorakasana. Dovu pagatali sampadkare kormahili bhuparghare. Now, sit with toes tucked and perineum placed on top of the raised knee. And still lift the knees off from the ground. Now, bring the thumbs and little fingers together and opening of the palms in the Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight up above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms in Suryasana. Yeri do gudatriyane panapan bhidik punitane goda chantatar kainahe adi bhavasi vidikahe. Next asana is Mandukasana. Now, sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up at the roof of the mouth in the Manipur Mudra. Catch nectar of immortality, which is dripping from your Sahasrara palms into to your whole body with your frog-like tongue. So visualize yourself as a Bandukasana. Padatala Now, as you remain in the same position, keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows in Uttana Bandukasana. Bandukasana madhyastam korpurabhyam shidaha etad Now, cross the ankles, sit on the feet, spread the knees out wide, and fingers are placed on top of the knees. Now, open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue, and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose, and repeat this several times. Sarvasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena, dakshine hatatetarah mastaujanasam stapya swangilishya prasari. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Sit on your heels under the perineum, knees bent wide, knees bent out wide. The opposite feet. So tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Gulpo chavrashanasya adho yukramena samahitah palangushtokarabhyam chaditva sheshitaha. Now, the next asana is Paramashivoham. Squat to keep the feet up and down. Spread the knees out wide. Now, bring the arms in and around the back and interlacing the fingers behind you in the Parish Mudra. As you gaze at close, visualize a crow in your inner. प्रथमे वेसक उकुरताने दोबु हाथ बकाम चाने. Now relax yourself. Now place palms onto the floor, shoulders width apart. Now bring the knees on back of the arms towards your armpits. Slowly lean forward and don't gaze ahead as you slowly lift the feet from your matting. Kanipavasana. Asana Gaugana Ashi Tushta Hoyi to Vachi Hohi. Next asana is Kali. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head onto the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and your head. Now, bring the knees onto your elbows, for hips or the shoulders, and straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose in Kapalya. Shri Shisha Dharti Teki Bhagudovo Miva Uchakure. Now relax yourself. Now, sit in squatting position. On a squat, squat and toes with hips together. Twist the body in place, both the hands to one side. And align the elbows with the knees and the hips. Lean onto the arms, balance, extend the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock in your inner space. Mayuram dandavat puryan, mayuram dandanamakkam. Let's now repeat Asana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat puryan, mayuram dandanamakkam. Now, place both the hands onto the ground, shoulders. Now, straight the legs back straight into Angeerasa position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, raising the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Bhadrakorak, Bhairaganatasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jahi. Let's now repeat this asana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Piti. Next asana is Unmukhapitasana. Now, from Sarakshasana, move yourself to a plank position and walk the feet forward as the hips are raised up. Lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye in Unmukhapitasana. Bhonyastho Janani Hasto Chadushpara Valmukam. The next asana is Vasishthasana. Now from Tirakshasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand directly up. Keep the balanced hand directly beneath the shoulders. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Vasishthasana. Uda Kukura Vasishta Marichi Hapsikam. Let's now repeat Vasishthasana on the other side. Uda Kukura Vasishta Marichi Halamatsikam. Now, sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands a little bit down. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhar Bandha, gaze at the nose in Angeerasa. Dovu karki ube hateli korvali mele bheli. Now, remain same position. Lean forward and down, lean forward and down. Hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Paschimottanasana. Janu paridalatam to paschimam tanam uchyate. Next asana is now remain same position. Claps the hands behind the head. Lean forward and down and bring the head to the knees as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. Sapanibhyadridam dritva janupari shironaset. Let's now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Mahamudrasana on the other side. दावा पग की ये दी जोई सीवनी आनी लगा वे सोई दक्षिणपाद लाभो जुबसारी तामी यानी काग सीधरे. Let's now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Mahamudrasana on the other side. दावा पग की ये दी जोई सीवनी आनी लगा वे सोई. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open. Hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpo to Vrishalaskadaha Sivanya Pashayokite. Next asana is Gwali Pavana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, and knees wide open. Place the hands on respective knees and tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha. Gaze at the nose. Purvachar Parachokasya Soyi Vahi Vidiyo Kiji Soyi. The next asana is Joniya. Now keeping the leg in the same position. Hold the soles of the feet and lay forward and down. Bring the head to the feet. Gaze at the nose in Joniyasana. दोवो पगतली संपद करे ये जमेद के दिंग धरे. Next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Now in same position. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide. Palms facing the ground. Miriki Pavasana. Puraba Bidi Paripagatali Sampurishori Yede Milirashe. Now, remain same position. Bring the arms below the shins, extend it out and keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing the toes near the throat. Yes, at the nose in Siddha Samadhi Asana. दो वो पगतली संपत करे, 16 मेधा आगा में धरे. The next asana is Kinikipavas. Now, raise your floor. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping back of the hands to the ground. Now, bring the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees, gaze at the nose in Chinikipavas. दो पगा के ये दी धरती मगवा मेड लगावे. Now, remain safe. Place the hands on top of the left knee and slightly, gently press the knees to the ground. Press them as you engage the Navakanda. Sarpadachokasana. Sorry. Sarpadachokasana. तो वो पगतली संप्रधारे आगा में जार पसारे. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Stomach in and up. Place the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumb. Bhairavasana. Gulpa sampira chanyonyam yukramenotitam shanaihi. Next asana is Samanasana. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. As you gaze at the third eye in Samanasana. Samanasana vakshe siddhi mantradi sadhana. The next asana is Apana. Now, take the raised leg on top of the respective shoulder. Place the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides. Gaze at the third eye in Apanasana. केवलं पारमे कंचस कंदे चारोपयेतदः एकपादिन गगने तिष्ठे धन्धव प्रभो. Now, let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana vakshe siddha mantradi sadhanate. Apanasana on the other side. As you continue to visualize the point of Hinduism in your inner space. Apanasana. केवलं पारमे कंचस कंदे चारोपयेतदः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे धन्धव प्रभो. Next asana is Gomakasana. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. Now, with feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees, Nishanta Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Prastapasana. Next asana is Anushasana. Now, keeping the legs the same position, hold the big toes with your index and your finger. Relax the shoulders as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where you pull the stomach in and up. Gaze at the nose. Anushasana 1. दक्षिण को दो नीचो ताने वामता के ऊपर आने. The next asana is Anushasana. Now, keeping the legs in the same position, interlace the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees, touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose in Anushasana. जीवना गोदा की संधि बुलावा गोदा की संधि हिलाये राशे. Next asana is Garudasana. Now, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. I keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine straight, chest out, hands on the respective knees in the Shambhi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Varadasana 2. Dava Pagmodi Eri Mahinam Gulpamula Dhari Nijede. Now, interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Parashamudra. Twist outside of the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Narada in your inner space. Naradasana. Pishti Jivama Pagatali Keri Boprita Hilaga Veperi. Next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Now, extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toe with your index and the finger, gaze at the nose. Matsyapitakasana. Vame Vamangushthantu Grihitam Matsyapitakam. Let's now repeat Gomakasana sequence on the other side. Gomakasana. Gulpanto Prishtaparshe Yogi. Anishasana 1. Dachinago Joni Chotane Vavum Tati Uttarane. The next asana is Anushasana 2 on the other side. Jivana Goda ki Sandhi Pradava Goda ki Sandhi Milayi Rashe. The next asana is Garudasana 2 on the other side. Davo Pagamori Edi Mahinam Gulpamula Dware Niche De. Next asana is Naradasana on the other side. Pishtijivama Bagatli Keri Bupita Hilaga Veperi. Next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Vame Navamangushthantu Grihitam Matsyapitakam Yonivame Sampitya Me Dalpari Dakshina. Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Now, twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arms by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana. Udharam paschimabhasam kritva tishtari yatnatah. Next asana is Kupasana. Now, extend the opposite hand to the foot while keeping the other hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Asana Kagana Jolo Jhaye. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. As you relax the opposite hand onto your ground, turn the head back, gaze at your third eye. Maschendra Pitam Didara Pradipam Prachandaruk Mandala Kandanastram. Let's now repeat Maschendrasana 1 on the other side. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kubasana on the other side. Asana Kagana Jolo Jaye. Maschendrasana 2 on the other side. Maschendra Pitam Didara Pradipam Prachandaruk Mandala Kandanastram. The next asana is Padmasana. Now, sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms on your respective knees. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Padmasana. आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain in this position. Cross the arms. Hold on to the toes with your index and with your finger. Gaze at the nose. उत्तानो चरणं कृत्वा ऊरुसं स्वप्रियतः. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sit in Padmasana. Place the palms onto the ground. Slowly lift the slowly lift the whole body up from the mat in Kukutasana. पद्मासनं संस्थाप्य नानोवोरन्तरेकं निवेश भूमवातिष्ठि व्योमस्तकुक्कुटासनः. Now rise onto the knees, place palms in the ground, fingers pointing towards the body. Now place elbows together, presses against the perineum. Keep the elbows together, pressed against the navel. Lean forward, slowly lift the feet up from the mat in Bharadwajasana. धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वेन तत्कूपरि स्थाप्य नाभिपाशे स्वाहा. Now remain same position. Extend the legs straight from the body in Mayurasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam. Now lay down on your stomach with feet pointing outwards and fingers and forehead on the mat. And interlace the fingers behind the neck and hold in the Parashamudra in Makharasana. अद्याशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ. Now lay down on your stomach. Place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, lifting the thighs off from the mat in Shalabhasana. अद्याशेते करुग्मवक्ष भूममवष्टभ्य करोसलाभ्याम्. Now lay down on your stomach. Bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground by the hips in Ushtrasana. अद्याशेते पदयुगवष्टं पृष्ठे निधाय विरुद्धं कराभ्याम्. Now slowly kick the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest up from the ground. Raise the head up. Gaze at the third eye in Angeerasa. प्रसार पादो अभिवदन्तरूपौ करोति पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्. Now sit on both the knees with the head thick and spine straight line. Place palms on top of the respective knees. Gaze at the third eye. उदिता मोदि पावदो वेसे भरो जिति करे एक वेसे. Next asana is Gohi asana. Now from knees, place forearms onto the ground, fingers interlock, elbows shoulders width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with the hands. So walk the toes forward until the tips align with the shoulders. Slowly lift the feet up. Keep the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin, gaze at the nose in Gohi asana. दो हाथ की कहूनी जोई पुनः कला ही जाने धोई. Next asana is Sirsasana. Now remain same position. Extend the feet straight from the body. Straight in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha dite viparitam minaha. Now relax yourself. Sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees. Come to vertical position with your legs in Phodyasana. दो हाथ बार आने गोदा तेरे कागसी थाने. Now Now, sit and extend legs out and up at 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind and hold onto the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed, gaze at the third eye in Parigasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva pado militva prasarya. Now remain same position. Place the elbows onto the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat in Navakhanda. Uttanam shayanam purparabhyam bhumimavastabhya hasto nitambam nidhaya. Now sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Rudrasana. भगतरी संपदि हास्य बुझाइए पका कामता दो मूले वो कर ली कानी तालवे लगावे. Now, lay down, back, with feet flat onto the ground. Place palms down, fingers just touching base of the heels. Slowly, lift the hips up high, press the feet into the ground in Unmukapitasana 2. ऊर्ध्वे कृत्वा शरीध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तोत्तिष्ठेतु पीत उन्मुखनामके. Now, lay down on your back with palms facing upwards. Now, completely unclutch from all micromoons, from all body moons to mind and body. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating. As we bring awareness to every single part, every single movement in us, in Shakti Chalan Mudra, Shivasana, Adishavasanam, Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo, Shayanam Dushavasanam, Shavasanam Shranti Haram, Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana set of series. With this, we'll be entering to the next set of series, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the 208 of asanas. Yes. So, the first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathasanishthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental state. Bring the hands to the Bindu Mudra, where the index and thumbs are together. Throughout the whole sequence, you'll be having the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as your japa. And for most of the asanas, you'll be having Swamiji as the visualization. For specific asanas, there's a specific visualization that will be announced. Yathasanishthasana. Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yathasamstam yathasatihi. Next asana is Samasana. Now sit cross-leg position. Hands on the knees with the thumbs and index touching. Take deep inhalations, take long deep inhalations and hold. Then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations in Samasana. Idanim garbhinam yogabhyasa yatha laguhu. Now, place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the right. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Muktasana. Nipidyasi vinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha. Now, maintain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanum mama chendriyo chaladrisha prashyan bhruvorantaram. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you and engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Siddhyasana. Vamapadiki edi jano sivari madhitansa kothano. Now, keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees with your thumbs and index touching in the Buddha Mudra. As you gaze at the third eye in Rudrasana too. Vamacharna paridachina rakhe ek jugati asa vididakhe. Now, maintain the same position as Rudrasana too. Switch the gaze to the nose in Santadhanasana. Asana kauguna manaki chanchalata bhita. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in the Samputta Mudra. Rijukaya samasinaha siddhasaramudhiratam. The next asana is Bandhayoni asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other, remain in the same position. Bring the little finger beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, little fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Bandhayoni asana. Yatra vadhe mahadeva Bandhayonya Now, remain in the same position. Touch the thumb and index finger in the Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees in the Virasana. Ekam padamathe kasmin vinyasroni samsitaha. Now, place the left heel on the right side generative organ, toes under the thigh. Right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands to the knees with the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Valmikasana. Dava pagaki pagathali punedi he joya. Now, keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose in Joni Mudrasana as you visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner sphere. Bhamapaliki pagatani jahima hili kori. Next asana is Yoni asana. Now keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Yoni asana. Yatra madhye mahad Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yoga nilam. Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Sit and bring soles of the feet together, hands holding both the feet. Now bring the knees down, touching the ground, gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Gulpo chavrishanasya sivantya pashvayokshipet. Now keeping the legs in the same position, relax your left hand on top of the left knee and press your tongue against roof of the mouth in the Kechara Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Now with your right hand, cover your mouth, closing the left nostrils with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostrils, hold the breath, and exhale through the left nostrils and repeat this on the other side. In Angeerasa. पूर्व कहो भिष्टिका जोई वाही विधियों कीजे सोई. Now, remain in the same position. Place the elbows onto the heels. Rest the chin on the palms in the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Engage in Udhyana Bandha, where you suck the stomach in and up in Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवासना कश्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से. Now, sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves, and interlace the fingers in the Parashi Mudra. Slowly lift the feet off from the mat in Parasana. जो गप प्रदीपिका दोवु करकी अंगुर जो ये वतशाम आने लगा वे सोवु. Now, interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together, toes at groove in the throat. heels touching the chest, chin of the hands, gaze at the nose in Gopi Chandasana. पूरभभिरिपगा कांगुता ताकुरु पराशे येदि हृदय लगावे कांगसी एद्या अंगुली परिराशे. Now, insert the hands underneath the legs. Hold the feet with interlocked fingers in the Shambhavi Mudra. Now, bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down. Touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose in Uddarasana. दोवु पगथली संपुद थाने उभय हस्त की ऊर्ध ही ताने. Now, remaining same position. Raise the feet up to the face, fingers interlocked, palms of the forehead in Vishishtasana. दोवु पगथली जोड़ संपुद करे, हाथ दोवु पग बीच आनी ताले. Now, from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers around the back of the neck. As you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana. Sirasanam tu vikneyam kakshasaramatav param. Now, maintain a seated posture. Raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palm clasp in the Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the nose in Kalyanasana. Dovu hath vagami cha ane tirgo goda niche tane. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now, with right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now, raise the left leg over top of the right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on top of the opposite knees as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chiter moolam sannyasa tale. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left foot. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands to the right side. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Anusagi nagara panchtam vrishanda galyam ni. Now, place the right foot on the left side and place the left foot on the right side. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right side. Place the right hand on the left side. Twist the body, gaze at the third eye in. Vamajanga paridachina thane, vamahasta pishane. Now from Machandrasana, untwist and hold on to the respective toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should be touching the knees in Machandrasana too. Prathama jivano charno jujoyi vamajanga parirake soyi. Now, maintain a feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of knees. The Shambhavi Mudra. As you engage the Mahamudra in Guru Asana. Urumulida padasya kanishtika padeshe. Let us now repeat the Sankatasana sequence on the other side. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chitir moolam sannyasa tale. Dhenukasana on the other side. Anusagi nagara pancham vrishilim dagalyam ni. Machandrasana on the other side as you gaze at the third eye. Vamajanga paridachinatane, vamahasta pishtidishane. Next asana. Pratama jivano charno jujoyi, vamajanga parirake soyi. Raise your Guru Asana. Now, sit with knees raised against hands, keep the spine straight, tongue press the roof of the mouth. पादतले भोगं निधाय now from this position, remain same position, wrap the arms around and hold on to the arms. Place it on your knees. Now from same position, face arms and knees and hold on to the arms. Place दो हाथ भगवान यावे गोदा नीचे हरावे. Now, make the same hold. Bring the right foot over the toes point up. Gaze at the navel. Symmetry up. Mooladhara dharmani dava. Now, extend your feet. Arms reach for the head. Interlace fingers point out. Take in the इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुः. Now, lean forward and down. Hold the big toes and the fingers just forward and down. Dovu pagamila. Now, sit with extend the knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance. Now, bring the shoulders down. Wrap the arms around the legs. Hold the soles to the gaze at the third eye in below back. प्रथमे भेषि दोव पाव पसारे कचका ऊर्ध को कुर्दो धारे. Now, extend both the legs out. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Place palms face upwards. Gaze at the nose in Salandri. दोबू वेदी मैलिके दी चाहत पसारी पुनिचिबका नासिका तारिख भूकरी धारी. Now, raise yourself up. Sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam sitam stitva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tushtet Udh Paschimottanam bhavati. Now, remain in the same position. Lay on your back. Left hand holds foot on the top. Straighten the body. Ananta. उत्तानशयनी एकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस इतरहस्तेन पावाग्र्यं गृहीत्वा. Now, from Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at the nose in Ankushasana. उत्तानशयते एकं पायीं पादं ग्रीवां कुर्वन् इतरं हस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. Now, lie down on the back. Bring the knees to the chest and circle the thighs and the calves with your arms in Shambhala Mudra. Hold your left hand. उत्तानशयनं जालिनी देवस्तम्भ जङ्गसहितूरिणी. Now, raise your jaw. Let's now repeat Udh Paschimottanasana on the other side. Udh Paschimottanasana. Paschimataja samchitam kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Anantasana on the other side. उत्तानशैनी एकं पायी ग्रीवायं विन्यस्य इत्यहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. Let us now repeat Ankushasana on the other side. उत्तानशैति एकैकं पादं ग्रीवां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. Now lie on your back, lift legs one by one up behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose, Yoga Nidrasana. पादाभ्यां वेष्टये कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्. Now, while lying on your back, raise the legs forward, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs, interlace the fingers behind the neck, gaze at the nose and Atma Ramasana. Atma Ramasana pratamo sudo sobe pag uche agane. Next asana is Kochikasana. Now, bring the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways in Shambhi Mudra. At the third eye in Kochikasana. दोबू हाथ सिरसा करे त्रिशोभे से पाकरे. Next asana is Jatara Pravritti asana, which is a sequence asana. So lie on your back, bring the knees to the chest, and arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Jatara Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg straight. In Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side and head looks in the opposite direction. Paravidhiv Kukshibhagir Tahi Parikirtaha. Let us now repeat Jatara Pravritti 1, 2, and 3 on the other side. Parivriddhiv Kukshibhagir Tahi Parikirtaha. Now, lay on your back, bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles slowly, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. In Vipariti, as visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Pratikriyayitam dvandva pita sarva balapradam. Now, bring the arms over the head. Place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body off from the ground in Paryankasana. Uttanashalam hastatalabhyam bhumimaushtabhyapadatalaabhyam. Relax yourself. Lie on your back. Bring the knees to the chest. Hands on the shoulders in Shambhi Mudra. Move the hips in circular motion in Shvottanasana. Shavavachairam samstapya janini sammilya nabo amniya. The next asana is Viparita Karini. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring the elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raise up straight. Move the legs around and around in Viparita Karini 2. Bhutale shashiro dhatva kedaye charanadvayam. Now, remain same position. Stop the movements of the legs in Viparita Karini 2. Karini Viparita kya sarvadhivyadhinashini. Now, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground in palms clasped in the Parishamudra in Langhalasana. Griva khantene bhumim vishtamba padagradvayam. Now, remain same position. Toes pointed on the ground. Hold the toes in Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shayita Purvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Now remain the same position. Spread the toes out wide and hold the toes with your index and fingers in Supta Konasana. Parividhiv Kukshi Bhagir Dahi Parikirtitaha. Now keep the legs together. Hold the ankles. Keep the knees straight in Chakrasana. Shavasanasadau Padau Kuryan Mastakau Parau. Now lie on your back. Keep the legs vertical. Hold the big toes with your index and middle finger in Prana Mudra. Slowly open your legs wide in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Uttala Padam Crown Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam. Now in the same position, bring the legs together in front of you in Supta Padangushtasana. Uttala Padam Crown Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam. Yatarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarine. Now, from Supta Padangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back, hold the opposite elbows over the head. Gaze at the nose. Gaze at the nose in Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttana Shainan Charet. Now, place back side of the right hand on top of the left palm. Gaze at the nose in Parasharamasana. Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudoso Vibhuparipache. Now, while laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Sarvanghasana. Atavakshetra Sankshepat Sarvangasana Uttamam. Relax yourself. Lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward. Gaze at the third eye in Vrishchikasana. Pratama Saino Sudho Sisha Kesiki Samdisudakhe. Let us now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side as we visualize ourselves to be a scorpion. Pratama Saino Sudho Sisha Kesiki Samdisudakhe. Now, lay on your back. Interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off from the ground, extending one leg straight and other knees to the chest. Now, alternate extending and raising the knee again and again in Vrishapadak Shepasana. Uttalan Sharanam Kritva Anulom Bihi Kandaram Bhadva Kurpuro Militvanitam Vena. Now, lie on your back. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees in Marottanasana. Shvatana Kritva Janudvayam Paryena Karnyo Sansprishet Marotanam Bhavati. Now, while laying on your back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and sit back down in Trikasana as you visualize yourself as a wolf. Uttaran Sharanam Kritva Padatalabhyam Bhumin Dritva Uttishtet Vrikasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Dutthasana. Now, lay on your back. Quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over. Finish in a prone position. And repeat this again and again in Dutthasana. उत्तानशयनं पादौ श्रियङ्घ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा. Now lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders in Shambhala Mudra. Contract the lips, making a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saratasana. Nijashayనం कृत्वा नाभ्यं भूमौ निधाय संवध्यास्ताभ्यम्. Now raise yourself to a plank position. Plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms in Dehanyu-Langhanasana. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणाद्वयम् उदानैव बहिनीय अथा नये देहल्युलङ्घनं भवति. Now, from standing position, bend forward, place the hands on the mat, walk back and forth in Jatyasana. As you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. Jatyasana. Ata Jatyasanam vakshye yena jatismaro bhavet. We will be entering into the first karana of this beautiful series, which is the Lolitika Karana. Now, sit normally, where sit with knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and place the hands at the chest level. Now, shiftly move the arms across the body. Then, bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions. Next asana is Sarpasana. Stand tall, arms at the sides, hands touching the thighs in Shambhi Mudra in Sarpasana. Atha Sarpasanam Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fist. Begin to move and walk like a camel in Ushta Sadanasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमौ निधाय उप्रपादते संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. Now remain in the same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse in Ashwasana. So visualize yourself as a horse. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमौ निधाय उप्रपादते संस्थाप्य अश्वत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Now stand straight. With feet together, interlace the fingers behind the back and pull them down towards the calves in Uparshit Mudra. Open up your chest in Kapodha Nikatasana. Padatale bhumau nidhaya prishthabhagir hasto janga paryantam nitva Kapodha Nikatam bhavati. We will now entering into the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpaputam Karanam. Now, stand tall with palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms, raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the wrist. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in this karana. Now, stand tall, bring the palms and forearms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros in Khadgasana as you gaze at your nose. Vijasartamasmanam kritva padit lobhyu. Now, sit down all the way low. You can go to the ground. Stand up. Do like this again and again in Utthanottana. Punaf punaf utthatavyam asitattvam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Now, stand up straight. Raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly in Musalasana. सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारंवार उद्दानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति. Now, from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate in both the sides in Uchirshaka. हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति. We'll be now entering into the next karana, which is the Parshvajanu karana. Now, stand. Keep one leg slightly bent, with toes pointing to the side. Bend to lift the opposite knee towards the chest, with pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding a knee close into a fist. Let the opposite hand placed on top of the thigh, wrist twisted, and fingertips pointing towards the center of the body. Next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Tandavasana. Eked padina davyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Now, place the left foot on the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasanamavakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Now, stand tall. Wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right hand. Bring the palms together in Garudasana 3. Uttanakurmapitesya semhes Garudamevacha. Now, place the left foot on the opposite thigh. Hands relaxed by the knees in Ekapadasana. Dakshaghrim Vamapadasya Jangopari Nidhaya cha. Next asana is Dhruvasana. Now, hold a big toe of the left foot, straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana. Eken hastin dandarupasa ekasya paryasyagram dhritva. Now, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. एक ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Let us now repeat the Parshvajanu on the other side. Tandavasana. Repeat it on the other side. एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Brahmanasanam on the other side. Brahmanasanamavakshe yaktitva brahmano bhavet. Garudasana on the other side. Uttanakurmapitesya semhes Garudamevacha. Ekapadasana on the other side. Dakshaghrim Vamapadasya Jangopari cha. Dhruvasana on the other side. Eken hastin dandarupasya ekasya padasyagram dhritva. Trivikramasana repeated on the other side. ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Now, stand tall. Toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Relax your whole body completely in the Samanika Karana. Now, stand erect, then bend forward. Sit in a squatting position. Sit in a squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Let the finger lock touch the navel in Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratham hi ubay hoy bahuri niche puni hovai. Now, continue to sit in a squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap around behind the butt. Keep the chest upright in Kanchasana. Urumadhyat hasto nivasharitam bam dhritva. Now, continue to sit in squatting position. Hold the hands at the back, sit upright, gaze at the navel in Bhairavasana. दो पका की ताल की माहिली को मिलागी. Now, remain same position. Bring your elbows up close to the head, palms joint over the back, facing downwards, gaze nose in Varahasana. Pagitali ki mahili ko milai panapan ki do bhise. Now, here is touching. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you in Kripatasana. Ata uttasana nani pashnidhya samnira stitsa nitambam jana pradeshi aniya tishtet. Now, place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms. Eyes forward and down. Slowly lift the feet up from the ground in Bakasana. हस्ताभ्यां ममनिवष्टभ्य जानद्वयं धावो सम्मील्य झंगारुणी संस्थाप्य. Now, kneel down, hit on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head, legs into Padmasana in Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Achohoyi. Now, sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside of the hips, hands on the knees. Sit straight, gaze at the nose in Guptasana. Jano Gorantare Pado Kritva Pado Ch Gopayet. Now, hands on the ground, fingers spread out wide. Lift the body up straight in Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan. Now remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhuasana. Dovu Pagajoyi Mahi Gulapa Milayi. Now, from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and feet. Palms by the chest. Body pressed off to the mat. Push the body up and down again and again in Matsyasana 2. Nijam Shailam Kurpuro Pashabhagam Murdakritya Stitlabhyam. Now, lie prone on your belly, hands by the hips. Extend the legs jointly and toes pointed. Lift the chest to your left and your right like a snake in Sarpasana 2. Nijam Shayanam Kritva Hasto Nitambam Samstapya Pado Digi Kritya. Now, hands in Padma Mudra, holding the chin, keep the legs straight, toes pointed together in Niralambhanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Chishte Kurparaya Shudihi Mukamanamanan Nuche Niralambhanamasanam. Now, lie on your stomach. Place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift up the head and the chest in Chakrasana as you visualize yourself as an umbrella. Adhyasana sthitva hastatalabhyam bhumim ashtabhya nuyat Chakrasanam bhavati. Now, sit on your knees, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front, palms facing down. Gaze forward on the mat in Vajrasana. Visualize yourself as a Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility. Idaning garbhinina yogabhyaso yatha laghu shukha prashavalabhaya prochate praktane pati. Now, from Gajasana, raise yourself to Gajasana position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Neshasana. Gajasana samsto ekekam bahum bhumo tariyet Neshasanam bhavati. Now, from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Ajasana. Gajasana samsto padadvayam mantrakalikritya mastakena bhumin sprishet ajasanam bhavati. The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now, sit on heels, legs together. Interlace the fingers around the toes. First, pull the feet towards the perineum. Then, place the hands on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Dhanantarasana. पूरब परिहात की काकसी से फना शरा मोरी पगा की आगुलियाग्री मेदु लगावे. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Interlace your fingers in the front, then behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards. Give a massage to various different joints and muscles in Angamottanam. Hastayor angulir bhadvar hastayor madhya sarvangam nishkashayitva tishtet Angamottanam. Now, sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side. Thighs and knees on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands to the knees in Garudasana 4. Visualize yourself as Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back. Jango Rubhyandharam Pidya Sthirkayo Dijanuna Jano Parikaradvandva Garudasana Muchyate. Now, sit with legs folded back, knees bent, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye as arms hold on to the respective ankles in Ananda Mandirasana. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple. Atavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam Yakritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavetyeveha Sadakaha. Now, Knees, spread the knees wide. Sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze the nose in Angeerasa 2. Visualize yourself as a frog. पृष्ठं सम्पीडगुल्फाभ्यां जम्बागे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषरत्. Now, keep your toes on the mat, heels up, and together, place perineum on the heels. Place palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide, and base of the hands touching the base of the hands, touching the toes. Gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale in Narasimhasana. दोवो पना पानी हो ये वैसे ये दीप मेरा गोदा निवेसे सुबह शरीरन नीचे तहरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्याभे. Now, remain same position. Sit straight. Make a hollow of palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth. Close the lips. Gaze at the nose in Vishvakasana. दोवो पगा के ये दी जो ये पदा गोदा परम वानम पुनी हो ये. Now, keep legs in the same position. Bringing the fingers to your arms, imitate active monkey scratching. Gaze at each other in Asana. दोवो पगथली संबद्ध आने तिरके पिष्टी भूमि परिठाने. Now, stand on your toes. Cross the feet together. Sit on the heels. Spread the knees wide and lift it and off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back. Visualize embodying diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasa. प्रथम पना पानी हो ये वैसे दोहु ये दी गोदा निवेसे गोदा ऊपर राखे तीर आधे वाल पसारे धीर. Now, keep toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place palms on the mat to the side, gaze at the nose in Khanjanasana. Let's engage Nithyananda, where you pull the stomach in. Khanjanasana vakshe yaktva sustiro bhavete krishte padadayam bhatva vasto bhumo pridharayete. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the feet. Keep the knees wide and on. Rest the hands in Kurmasana. गुल्पौ च वृषणस्य ध्वयुक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकायश्रो ग्रीवां कूर्मासनं वितीर्थमा. Now, it shows flat. Cross the feet and place perineum back of the heels. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space in Yogasana. गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतत् इति योगविदो विदुः. Now, stand on the knees. Cross the ankles behind, feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the index inside, with the fingers inside, and thumbs outside in Yogasana. गोदा मामनो उबे होई गोदा adhara te doyi. Now, in kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with your hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. मेरुदन्तग्रति धार समीपादि सुपुमान कपोराष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्निहितासनः. Now, with heels together, hand and hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows and place back of the head on the mat. Gaze at the nose in Jata. दोहु एजी संपद करे सोले मूल त्वार धरि धेरे अनापान की तो हो ये भेसे बहुरी पुष्टि से करे तू ऐसे. Now, use support if your hands are needed. Raise up, lean back and touch your back to the ground again. Do like this again and again in Viritasana. जंगा प्रीभूमो निधाय जंगोधर्यो उर्नी संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंसं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् Viritasana bhavati. Now, from Viritasana, raise the hip higher, the forearms on the mat, and hold your back. Bring the head between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana. मेरुदन्ताकृति धाज सविपारि सुकुमाने कपोराष्टासनाभ्यासं कुर्यामिहितासनः. Relax yourself, raise yourself up. Now, stand upright on your knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands, gaze at the nose in Varasana, this is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize you receiving your boon from Paramashiva. Varasana. Janini bhuvamo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saralam tishtet Varasanam bhavati. Now, keep the knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the knees. Hands holding the head. Rest the head on the hands, heels on the butt in Varahasana. Surya Chandram Vedanani Asnani Khatyante. Now, kneel down. Place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers. Elbows on the mat, shoulders apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Raise the body up tighter. Visualize yourself as a log tree. Gaze at the nose in Mundasana. Adho प्राणिनां सुखं ऊर्ध्वमार्गे परे धत्वा धारये मारुतं सिद्धिः. Relax yourself. Now, kneel down, head between the knees, elbows are adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head. Inhale and exhale through your mouth in Anjara. प्रथम पगथले समत है रामे कोरमा हुले उभे मिलावे तना कुतो उकद करे भेसे दोबू एदी गोदा निवेसे. Now, lie on your belly, arms extend straight out. Lift the thighs and the arms off from the ground. Repeat the Shalabhasana as you visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana Vedasya Narada Namake Gandhave Arunta Sahite Shishadandhasanam Tatha. Now, lie on your belly, arms at the side, palms down. Keep the forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat. Slowly lift the legs up together in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumo nidhaya urdhvam pado nage Kapalasanam bhavati. Now, lie on your stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind you. Visualize yourself be an open dove in Asana Sequence. उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणो भूमोरतप्य मस्तकोपरि नित्य पृष्ठपादेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशे भवेत्. Now, relax yourself. Sit on your knees. Bring the chest down so navel is knees. Keep the hands flat on the back and forearms on the ground. Be steady. Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Shatakasana. Kur para paryanta hasta dharam धरामवस्तम्भ जालिनी नव संकोचतिष्ठेतं चतकासनं भवति. Now, kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Now, kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head, lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana. Vrishchiva puccha parimangripaashni. Vrishchiva puccha parimangripaashni. Ditva shashire chibakam vidayakau. Yatre rishatasya sadhakastva vishavaham vrishchika sanyamasanam. Now, place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankles to the side. Place hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize your bull in Vrishtasana. Yama gulphe padamole bhavabhage padetaram. Now, from kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat in front. Lift the knees up from the ground. Cross the toes of the left. Cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat in Lolasana. Lolasanam sada kuryat vayu lola phagatanath sthiravayu pradeshena tiracheta bhavedrutam. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side as we visualize asanas as a bull. Yamagulphe padamole bhavabhage padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumam Vrishasanamitam bhavet. Now, place left toes on the ground. Sit on the heel of the left foot. Now place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised up towards the chest. Palms on respective knees. Maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunehi, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Asana Kagana Jalabika Rajayi. Now, squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs. Wrap the hands. Hold onto your ankles without in Grahasana. Visualize yourself in higher planet. पादतले भूमासन स्थाप्य दानुमध्ये कोल्पुरं स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशे धृत्वा तिष्ठे ग्रहासनं भवति. Let us now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Chalapika. Now, squat and toes with heels up, knees off the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on respective knees. Keep the spine upright in Utkatasana. Yujas pijosti yata urvajano yatrasane padidlo pari. Now, remain same position. Keep the knees wide and off from the ground. Hold on to the opposite elbows behind the back in Vajra Sangarasana. प्रथमा पना पानी हो ये जैसे दोबू ये जी गुदा निवेसे गोदा उभा राखे तीये आदे वाय बसारे धीरा. Now, squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside, arms down. Arms straighten, elbows together at the navel, Gaze at the nose in Angeerasa. दोवु हाथ भूम परिधानी कहूँ निजाज नावलाग आने पना दोवु ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हतेल की परिधेरे. Now, place back of the hands in a mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Visualize you're wearing the padukas, walking across the length and breadth of India in padukas. हस्ततुलो पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठे गच्छेत् पादुकासनं bhavati. Now, place palms on the mat, raise both the feet upwards into the air. Then, let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukudu Dana. हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं बुधानं कृत्वा भूमौ पठेत् इतं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुकुलोदानं bhavati. Now, place hands on the mat, raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. Viparita Nrityasana. हस्ततलाभ्यां भूममष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नृत्यं भवति. Now, stand tall, separate the feet. Separate the feet, place one palm down on the mat with arms straightened. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable in Kunjarasana. अतवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः. Let us now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. अतवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरःकरः. Now, sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles in Shambe Mudra. Slowly lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana. पाष्णीभ्यः भूमिमष्टभ्यः हस्तद्वयेन घुल्पो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् Kadambam bhavati. Now, sit with heels at the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata releasing from your body and balancing within your system. Asana. द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जाननी वक्षसि साधुर्भभ्रादिकरबन्धनैः. The next asana is Takorasana. Now, sit and lift one heel. Sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up knee raise. Slowly lift the entire body off from the ground and up. Visualize yourself as a chakra in Chakora. Purvatanam chadusparapitham vajrasanam tatha Chakora Krauntishalabha Bhujanga Aktivistam. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. Now extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. पादाङ्गुष्ठोदपानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्. Now, lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending legs out to the left. Lift up, lift up to the head and the chest. Find your balance. Visualize yourself as a crane as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. वाशिष्ठमदकोण्ढिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now place the right foot on the left side. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place the hands flat on the ground in Pranasana and gaze at the third eye. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपादमुरो भद्वा स्कन्धेन्यत् पादरक्षणम्. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and the left leg by the side of the right. Hold the left hand by the right hand. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Nithyananda, master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षबाधो ध्यानोद्भरीर्वेष्टितदक्षदोषिणा. This is repeat Chakorasana. पूर्वाधरं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभा भुजङ्गामपि वृष्टिकम्. This is repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. As you visualize ourselves be a bow. पादङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृस्तं धनुरासनमीरितम्. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Let's now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, in your inner space, gaze at the third eye. Pranasana on the other side. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपादमुरो भद्वा स्कन्धेन्यत् पादरक्षणम्. Let's now repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Visualize the great sage Nithyananda in your inner space. वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो ध्यानोद्भरीर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा. Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and place chest forward. Hold your toes and bring the head at the एकं पादं विसर्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वेन श्रीवने सम्पीतद्य हस्तत्वेन प्रसारित पादं विष्णुं कृत्वा. Now place your left ankle outside the hip. Hold the soles of the right foot. Lift the leg towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight, gaze the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in crown chakra. वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Let's now repeat अर्धपश्चिम एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्पाशीना श्रीमणि सम्पीतस्य हस्ततेन प्रसारित पादं धृत्वा Crouchasana repeated on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. Crouchasana. वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now, sit with soles between the thighs and the calf. Keep the spine straight, palms rest on the knees. Visualize the swastika, which embodies peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity for yourself and for the whole world. Gaze at the nose. जानो गोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे वितताय समासीतः स्वस्तं तत्प्रचक्षते. Now, keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha in your inner space. जानो वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तिसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तनाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः. Now, bring the left knee to the perineum, right foot on the left. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs, Sanmukhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Meditate on the Arihant Master. Bhagasana 2. वामपार्श्वगदं स्थाप्य दक्षाग्र्यं वामजङ्घने मध्यमता जङ्घ्यं दृष्टे नासादृष्टे श्रुतिस्तमैः. Now, place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place the hands on the ground, palms facing upwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Yogasana. उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्थाप्य रिजाननो आसनो परिसंस्थाप्य छोटानं करयुग्मकम्. Now, from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees up from the ground. Balance above the mat. As you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now, from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose in Siddha Haritali Asana. प्रथमं पद्मासने को करे हस्तद्वौ गोदा संदिधेरे हतीरी भूतरी राखे कोहता गोद संतिमय दासे. Now, from Padmasana, place hands on the mat with the gap of the calves and the thighs. Now lift the thighs, the shoulders, lift the legs up from the mat, stay above the mat. Gaze the nose, visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Kukkudasana Siddha Kantaryantam Hamsasanan Bhavati. Next asana is Karmakasana. From Padmasana, Place the hands between the thighs and the palms. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body. Interlace the fingers in Parish Mudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Paramashiva's bow in Karma Kasta. प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोदा संधि माही कर धेरे तरफा दूसरी करो दो आने कोने ऊपरा संधिले थाने. Now raise your relax yourself, raise yourself. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to thigh. Bend the elbows and hold on to the shoulders with your hands in Shambhu Mudra. Bend the head down, at the chin to the chest, gaze the nose in Granthi Bhedasana. अथवक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् सूक्ष्मवायु निषेपनात्. Now relax your head. The next asana is Utthana Purnasana. Now remain in the same position. Lay on your back, bend the elbows. Hold the rest with the shoulders with your hands in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Utthana Purnasana. कुक्कुटासुरबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां नृत्यन्धरं पीतं कूर्मामृतानमेतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्. Now raise yourself up from Padmasana. Place both the hands to the gap of the thigh. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself boosted in Panga Kukkutasana. कुक्कुटाश्रमस्थित्वा एकेन अस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्तलेन भूमिं तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति. Let us now repeat Pangukukkutasana on the side. Nice ourselves be aware. कुक्कुटाश्रमस्थित्वा एकेन अस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्तलेन भूमिं तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति. Now from Padmasana, place the elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers in Paramudra. Rest on the button. Press on the toes. जानो मोरन्तरे पादो उत्तानो व्यक्तितो बुद्धि आचार्य हस्ताभ्यां उत्तनाभ्यां तेजतः. Now continue to keep the legs in the Padmasana. One hand over the other, palms facing upward, keep the spine straight, arms in Padmasana 3. Gaze at the nose. As you engage in the Mahamudra. उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् योगिरात्. Now remain in the same Padmasana position. Place palms on top of the knees in Shambhu Mudra. To the spine straight, gaze the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शिवासनं तदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Now from Padmasana, hook your right hand index and middle finger around the right foot. Lift elbow as you're pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Now place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping it straight. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmakasana 2. अतान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूररक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठभुजङ्गयोः स्थितम्. The next asana is Paramashiva. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms, hold the big toe, inhale through the tongue, speak like कर्मकाश्रमकृत्य उदरे पूरया सुखं तदा वायुरसो यात्कालेन सुखमायुना. Now, release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara. Now engage only in the Mula Bandha by clenched period. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva. Anything you come across, destroy in Riddhasana. ऊरोभ्याम्योपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सर्वदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Next asana is Angeerasa. Now, remain same position. Knee down on your toes, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. प्रथम पद्मा से कौन ताने दो हाथ बता में आने आदम बता पकड़े आनी सोबे कोहन्या कूले पानी. Now, lie on your back, bend the knees, feet on the ground. Embrace the knees to the chest in the Parishamudra. Head touches the knees in Kandukasana. Vetrasane sthitva hastapadam nishkushamudram naye Prishtavamsena bhuman pathe Kandukasana bhavati. Now, keep the knees safe together, soles on the ground, hands interlocked under the head, the Parishamudra, gaze at the nose in Urdhva Kavana. प्रथम सूधो सैन करावे गोदा उभराश मिलावे गुल्प माहिला अंगुष्ट दो करे कसा मिलरा सोई. Now keeping legs in base and palms slowly lift the hips. Visualize yourself powerful alpha in multiple feet. उत्तान शयनं पादस्य उत्तान हस्तयुस्तापयेत् पृष्ठभागमूत्रमयेत् मतिरपीतं भवति. Now raise the hips up. Support the hips and face the feet. Elbows bend the body. Chin presses and throat in the जंघोर बलनीय दक्षे उत्थानशिख पीतकम् अप्रमत्तस्तुर्वीत भुक्ति प्राग्विचेर्तियः. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands on the mat in Narada. ग्रीवा कंठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादत्रयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्थ्येत् नरकासनं भवति. Now bring the hands to lower back, keeping elbows to the mat. Raise legs vertically, gracefully lower and angle them before engaged in Kriya Navak. नौकवस्थित ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्य नौकासनं भवति. Now elbows, shoulders, hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs vertical and hold in Dvajasana. त्र्यनौकवग्रीव पुष्टिकोर्परैः भूमवष्टभकलक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयम्. Now lie supine. Relax your whole body completely. Avoid any movements of the body. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you in your inner space. Bring awareness to every single moment in you in Shakti Kalan Mudra. Mritasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Samaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Now continue to repeat the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham
The whole body vibrate with the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om.
Slowly start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and rock yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes, congratulations for all the participants. We have finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama series. Yes, I request all participants now with this beautiful yoga all of us just had. Understand? Now all our body, as Swamiji says very beautifully, yoga is divine connecting with you. It is a union between divine and you, not between you and the divine. Now, we are filled with so much of Paramashiva's energy. Literally, our whole body, mind, and consciousness is radiating Paramashiva. In the beautiful space, right after this, if you do the power manifestation, you'll see how simply Paramashiva will be flowing through you, and your body will actually simply be able to manifest the power. And this experience which you're having simply gets solid into your system. So with this, I would like to thank all the participants, all the viewers who have joined us for the Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you, everyone. With this, I request you to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We will be now ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants, every one of you, for today's program. Today is a very, very special day because today we are going to be taking our experience of learning about the powerful truths. In the last few days, we've been learning so many different amazing, powerful cognitions and revelations from Swamiji. And today, it's going to be even more special because today we are going to be learning about one of the most important truths: how you can conquer time, how you can overcome time. We're going to be learning how you can raise your frequency and you can go beyond time itself. Today, we are going to be having the deity of Bhagavan Veerabhadramurti, and each of these forms of Paramashiva are going to be to directly work on your very consciousness and your very being to give you the experience of going beyond time. Are you all ready for this? Nithyanandam to all the participants. Can I request all of you to come in the camera? Please settle down. We all just finished yoga. Ma Istap Nithyanandam, Ma Priyatma Sarupini, Ma Margarita, okay, Ma Sharmin, Ma Sudha, Ma Shuva Chen, Nithyanandam. Okay, so before we enter into our day, I'm going to request all of you to drink water. Please hydrate yourself. Nithyanandam Chandrasekharaya and Nithyanandam Take Sang, Vishwanathanaya, Nithyanandam Ashokaminaya. I request all of you to please settle down and please come on the camera. And we will now be learning today's science. We're going to be understanding about what we are going to be doing today. What exactly we are going to be learning about? What are we going to be understanding about today? One of the most important aspects: how do you conquer time? How do you raise yourself beyond time? That is what it is. How do you go raise yourself beyond time? Each time, whenever you experience this, whenever you experience, a time crunch, the moment we say, when we say here the word time, what are all the different things that we get? Now, please understand, today, all the cognitions that we are going to learn are some of the most important, and that's cognitions that comes from the highest frequency. So all of you are going to now prepare yourself through manifesting the power of the light. And I'm going to request all the participants to please settle down on the camera. Can I please request all of you to come on the camera, please? Now, first, let us start with the power of third eye. And I'm going to request all of you to please blindfold yourself. Kindly tie your eyes with an eye band. Take a moment, all the participants, I request all of you to kindly blindfold yourself, tie your eyes and blindfold yourself. We're going to be entering into the power of manifesting the third eye, seeing through the third eye. You're going to be seeing without the use of your physical two eyes, you're going to be seeing. And here the most important part is, see, here even in the Shastra Pramana, very beautifully the technique is given. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space, it says, Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshyam uttama. Basically, he's saying, when you fix the mind on the inner space within the crown center is Sahasrara Chakra, and when you sit stably without any movement and have your eyes closed, because of that stability of the mind and the inner space, which is what we call as oneness, one directly sees the ultimate goal, the ultimate laksha, by having the vision beyond all the sight, beyond the physical things that we just see. This is the power you can actually experience whenever you manifest. Connect to Swamiji. Remember Swamiji's experience, how at the age of 12, Swamiji was able to have the complete 360-degree experience. Literally, you can experience that also. You can experience it right now. Please close your eyes. We are going to be projecting a random image, and I'm going to be requesting all of you to scan and identify what that image is through the third eye. Please sit straight. Can I request all of you to please blindfold yourself? Please close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Do not open your eyes. We will tell you all when to open your eyes. Please close your eyes. Tie your eyes with an eye band. Just closing alone would not be enough. Please, whenever we say close your eyes, make sure you're tying your eye band also, because no light should be entering. Take a moment and please blindfold yourself. I request all of you to please do this. Okay. Now, once you blindfold yourself, bring your complete awareness on your third eye. Don't try to force, pressure, or concentrate, but just bring your awareness on the third eye region. You'll actually feel that whole, like a drill bit will be drilling through the third eye. You'll have that experience. Just close your eyes. Bring your whole awareness on the third eye. Feel like you're existing in the third eye region. Completely bring your awareness to the third eye. Literally experience yourself like you're existing in the third eye. You will be able to start seeing the details through the third eye. Please close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Please relax. Open your eyes. You all can now start describing whatever you saw through the third eye. Whatever Swamiji showed to you in your third eye. Please start posting that here. I request all the participants to take a moment and please post it. Please take a few minutes. What are the colors you saw? What did Swamiji show to you in your third eye? Please start posting it here. All right, shall we see now what the answer is? I request everyone to type and post. Come on, all of you please post. Okay, now 3, 2, 1. Here is the answer. All of you can see this is like a AI designed temple, and it's more like a Cambodian style temple architecture. And this was a temple this was a picture that was projected to all of you. And here you all can see on the screen. Actually, whenever you keep manifesting powers, right? This manifesting powers enhances your experience, and it literally like prepares your inner space to receive the experience of oneness. See, understand, when all the powerful cognitions and truths you learn, each of them literally gives you the experience of manifesting your higher possibilities. Today, we're all going to be learning about the concept of going beyond time, how to break free from time. But for such a high, powerful cognition to be experienced in you preparing yourself is what is this power manifestation all about. So now, let us all, without further delay, get started with our day. The first thing we are going to be learning today is about Kala Tattva. First, understanding what is time. We all know time is just 3 units, correct? But what are those 3 units? What is time at large? What is time representing? What does time mean when we say past, present, and future? How much of it is illusion? How much of it is real? We are going to be learning about Kala Tattva and the science and its sciences in the first session now. Through the session, please do share all your clicks, the powerful cognitions that you're getting, and wherever you are understanding, and most importantly, you may have a lot of questions, you may have a lot of things that you would want to ask. Please feel free to ask all of that in the chat, and we'll be more than happy to answer you. And if any of you are here who are struggling with time management, and you feel like, no, time is very difficult to manage, I have a lot of things that I want to do, but I'm not able to do it because of time, please do let us know so that we can help you through the day today to be able to overcome this and to be able to not just be able to organize yourself and to help you with time management, but to go beyond time itself. So with this, let's now move to the very first session of learning about Kala Tattva directly from Swami.
Time and space is not same for all beings, even though the time zone and the machines to measure the time and the unit of time may be same for all of you. Understand this. Unit of time and machines with which you measure your time may be same for all you human beings, but time is not same for all of you. Each one of you experience different kala, time. Even in your own life, you experience different types of kala at different times. Time is a too small, poor English word for kala. The idea you have about time is more chronological, but the kala is existential. When the existential reality is measured by the mathematical, then it becomes chronological. Understand? Kala is existential and spontaneous, not chronological. Time is chronological. So, I do not want to use the word time for translating kala. You understand kala as I directly define from Akashic records, the dimension of the universe in which life, planets, stars, existence comes up, exists for billions of years, and relaxes spontaneously and simultaneously. You may measure billion years between a Big Bang and black hole, but in the dimension of kala, it is happening simultaneously. Big Bang is happening along with black hole. Black hole is happening along with Big Bang, simultaneously and spontaneously. Meditate on this, I tell you. The great news I have is, even by cognizing, you will become eternal. Even by understanding it, you will become part of it. It is Deva Rahasya. What Yamadharma says to Nachiketa, it is secret of secrets, which even gods do not know. Understand? Even gods do not know. Today, I am giving you an example of Kala Tattva, time principle. How an unconscious, ordinary human being, how they grasp time. Maximum they are able to grasp only these 3 units of time. Earth rotating itself, making 1 day. Chandra, moon, going around the earth, making 1 month. Earth going around the sun, making 1 year. Only these 3 basic units of time, unconscious human mind is able to grasp. But the consciousness which could center itself in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, superconscious state, finds he is centered in Mahakailasa. This whole Surya Mandala is going around the Mahakailasa, makes the 4th unit of time called Kalpa. Listen. When you don't understand the 4th unit of time, Kalpa, you start developing very narrow vision about time, life, about everything. Anyone, even intellectually, understands the concept of Kalpa, the 4th unit of time, is liberated from so much of fears. I tell you, the permanence of existence, perception about life absolutely changes the moment you understand this 4th unit of time. I'm just revealing some of the superconscious principles. Understand? Because we are agitated, we don't think for a long time, because we don't think or try to understand the multiple units of time. We are just stuck with 3 units of time. That is why all our planning, all our ability to connect with the time, all our ability to understand time stops with the units of years. Whether you calculate for 10 year or 10 million year, whole thing is just within the unit called year. Listen, the idea you have about time is responsible for certain chemicals to be released in your body. If you understand the 4th unit of time, a unique special chemical released inside your body, that is called Amrita. See, all the gods and demons going around the Meru Mandara, the Meru hill, the Mahakailasa, understanding the time through the Vasuki snake. Vasuki is nothing but the symbolic representation of the time snake, Kala Sarpa. When that happens, the body releases nectar. Understand? The understanding I am giving now, the vast understanding about the 4th unit of time, if you can intellectually internalize and see in your life, suddenly you will realize you have so many powerful cognitions, so many powers, so many wonderful things in life. Now understand the units of Kala Tattva. And also understand how by not understanding the units of Kala Tattva, we are all collectively suffering and started believing suffering is natural. No! Suffering is neither natural nor inevitable. Hey, with the right understandings, it doesn't even exist. The visionaries are convinced suffering is inevitable. So the followers are also convinced suffering is inevitable. That is the biggest suffering. That is the real delusion. That is the real delusion. Now, let us look at only the fourth unit of time. The fourth unit of time is cognized by the mind which lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And even if all of you have not achieved the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, if you understand the principles from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and makes that as a lifestyle, you will enjoy all the benefits of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. For example, Einstein's theory. All of us may not understand, but many benefits derived from that theory, we are all enjoying in our life because we decided to accept his theories. Same way, the fourth unit of time, this theory, all of you may not be able to grasp it, but if you decide to accept and enjoy, make this theory as a part of you, you will enjoy all the benefits of these truths, benefits of this theory. That is what I call living enlightenment. Till you realize personally, individually, as your own enlightenment, living it because your Guru has revealed it, making that as your vision, because your Guru has revealed it, is living enlightenment. Listen. Time. Kala Tattva. Principle of time. Once internalized, you just become Kalatita. Understand? Your body is a complete, listen to this word, complete mechanism to convert any powerful cognition into power. Let me repeat. Your body, which is alive, if you are listening to my satsang and you are able to cognize, you are alive. Your body, which is alive, is a complete mechanism. The mechanism is perfect and complete and capable of converting any powerful cognition into powers. Decide to cognize. Guru is manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest form of Guru. With this cognition, now sit, I'll give you the ultimate truths to liberate you from all delusions related to time. Listen carefully. Time is endless. Time is endless but not eternal. Time has no beginning, no end, but not eternal. Listen carefully. The world you are experiencing in your dream has neither beginning nor end, but it is not eternal. You enter into that world and come out but even by existence that world is not eternal. Swapna loka, the world you experience in your dream, is not eternal. It has no beginning, no end. Its beginning and end are beyond your comprehension, but it is not eternal. Same way, time neither as beginning nor as end. Its beginning and end do not exist as you comprehend something beginning and ending. Same way, it is not eternal. Only Paramashiva is eternal. Everything else is anitya. Sutta Nidya is Paramashiva. The purely eternal, pure eternity is only Paramashiva. Understand? We all have different ideas, visualizations, identification with each of these technical terms. Each of these technical terms like a time, beginning, ending, eternal, ephemeral. We all have some ideas, visualizations. Time is beyond your idea of beginning and ending. Listen carefully. You have multiple births and deaths. Life does not end by your body not functioning. Your body stopping functioning is not end of life. If you want to end the life, raising the quality of your consciousness is the only way. Awakening to the fourth time, Turiya Kala, Turiya Loka, Turiya space is the only way to free yourself from birth and death. If you want to free yourself, you can consciously play with these births and deaths. You can take the birth as you want. You can even be born as a rich person. I tell you, if you just decide to cognize, wealth is too small. From the pure space of Kala Bhairava, Paramashiva is revealing all these great truths to the world. Please listen and internalize. All these truths are independently powerful and capable to make your consciousness into superconsciousness. Your consciousness is the seed. It is a possibility. If you understand these great truths, it can flower into superconsciousness. The seed is waiting to flower to achieve its completion and fulfillment. Listen and cognize these truths. You will achieve completion and fulfillment, ultimate enlightenment. Listen. The first truth. Kala continuously meets your consciousness now. So the mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology you keep now plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hopes, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in the completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness now, in the present. So, again and again, during your present moment, be in the space of completion. Learn to bring completion to yourself, restful awareness to yourself now. Kala, time, can tolerate anything but is allergic to powerlessness. Even if he sees there is some possibility of powerlessness in you, he just pulls it out. And I tell you, when he sees fear, when Kala sees fear in you, he tells, hey, don't bother. Whatever you are afraid of losing, you will see, now I am removing it. But you will not become powerless. You will not be depressed. Without that, you will be living, and after some time, you will even forget this was part of your life. Learn this. When you operate with life negative principles, the life negative dimension of the universe gravitates you. Life negative beings living in those universes support you and try to fulfill their aspirations through you. More you are life positive, time elongates, gives its best space for you. More you become life negative, time shrinks and gives the suffocating experience in you. Time elongates or shrinks within the elasticity called matter of the space. Space is also part of the matter from the higher zones of the space. Space is the refined matter from the lower zones like length, breadth, depth, time, but space is still a matter from higher zones, the higher dimensions, whether four fundamental forces of the nature humanity is able to logically understand. The power of gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force are the powers which ordinary human beings don't have access as on now. When the space-time elasticity is experienced by an individual, he manifests a power called ability to shift his being from any vertical time zone. Enlightenment is all about how you decide to feel about you. If Marana Smarana triggers, Marana Smarana means remembrance of death. If it triggers insecurity, uncertainty, oh, will I have a natural death, or will I die in an accident? Will I be murdered, or will I commit suicide? What will happen? I don't know. If the Marana Smarana triggers fears, pains, feeling terrorized and shivering, all that, be very clear. Your whole life is useless. So decide to spend time on yourself and evolve a very matured being for yourself. That is the biggest asset. Biggest asset a being can have is a matured, happy, joyful, vacation mood when you remember your death. Marana Smarana should give you vacation mood. Hey, I am going to have vacation with Swamiji in KAILASA. How long? Who cares? It's a vacation. I don't need to go for my job regularly. I neither need to do my office work nor need to do Sangha work. Hi, bye. If Marana Smarana gives you kind of a feeling relieved, listen carefully. Your cognition about past also will be very light. I tell you, you can feel your whole past was hell. You can feel your whole past was heaven. Both are factually, both can be supported with enough facts. You have enough facts to argue your whole past was heaven. You have enough facts to argue your whole past was hell. You have enough facts to come to the conclusion your whole past was heaven. You have enough facts to come to the conclusion whole past was hell. Listen carefully. Paramashiva beautifully reveals the Kala. Listen. Kala is time. That wheel gets the bump whenever you have undigestible, intolerable, negative possibility. For example, some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even the poverty, but not sickness. Some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even sickness, anything, but not poverty. Some people, they will tolerate anything, but they don't want to lose their husband or wife. Some people, they will tolerate anything, they just don't want to lose their son. Some people will tolerate anything, but they can't handle the prison or even the fear of jail. Some people can tolerate anything. No problem about no fear of jail, no fear of disease, no fear of poverty, no fear of losing the house, no fear of losing the spouse, no fear of losing even the kids. They just can't handle a morning without a cup of coffee. Understand, something which triggers anxiety, panic, I can't deal it, which triggers you to lose your prajna, that your existence, which just imbalances your prajna. Listen carefully. That is what is the bump for the Kala Chakra to roll smoothly. Marana Smarana will point out what is it that makes you lose your prajna, your existence. Listen carefully. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but not the house they are living. There are some people who are ready to lose everything, but not any parts of the body in accident. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but afraid of getting imprisoned, jailed. There are some people who are ready to lose, they have no fear of jail, poverty, health, but they can't even think of losing the spouse. So like this, each one has some trigger point which makes you fall out of your prajna, balance of your prajna. Marana Smarana triggers that. Listen carefully. You all should do Marana Smarana and trigger that pain point and heal it once for all. You just have to poke that tumor and pus should come out. What can be done? Nothing can be done. If the pus is taken out, even if you are collapsed, even if you collapse for 2-3 days, nothing wrong. But don't go for any other alternative, diverting, addictive methods. Face the Marana Smarana with boldness and courage. I tell you, anyone who faces Marana Smarana boldly and courageously gains a very powerful prajna. And I tell you, powerful prajna is the most beautiful asset. How these celebrities all, they ensure their beautiful part of their body like eyes, lips, thighs, hands, leg, how they nose, all that, and different various other parts also, how they ensure beautiful parts of their bodies, the different celebrities. Same way, the most valuable part of your life, part of you, is the consciousness, the powerfulness you raise through Marana Smarana. Marana Smarana means remembrance of the death. What is triggered in you by remembrance of the death, you should go through that and build a most powerful, beautiful personality, conscious being, prajna, pratyagatma chaitanya, individual consciousness, jiva, self.
Nithyananda, Swamiji beautifully revealed to all of us about the 3 units of time, Kala. Now, how many of you, for the first time, have understood something unique about time? Can I request you all to share? What is your most unique understanding about time? Like something you've never heard before. What is one thing you've noticed newly this time? Come on, Ma Lalita, Ma Priyatma Surupini, every one of you, and Vishwanathanaya, and Chandrasekharaya, and Ashokaminaya, every one of you, I request you all to post this because every understanding you gain today is going to be empowering you to understand something very unique, very powerful, and extreme, such an amazing science about time. And with this understanding, right, you're going to be learning something very unique about the very concept of time. You're going to be experiencing something unique about the very idea or understanding of time that you might have.
Some very important thing that Swamiji told in this is how Big Bang and black hole. For us, it happens at the time gap of millions of years. But in the canvas of time, it's happening simultaneously and spontaneously. Every statement, actually, many of these clippings are from direct Akashic records, revelations. When Swamiji was doing the Akashic reading, many of these clips are taken from those sessions. So what we listen to, some of these, you just need to meditate upon it. There's nothing that anyone can add or give a understanding upon. No, we need to just meditate on what Swamiji revealed.
So now I'm going to request you all to take a few minutes and please post what you understood from what Swamiji revealed. What is your learning from what Swamiji revealed right now? What did you understand and what did you learn? I request you all to please take a few minutes and post it in the chat. Now, let us understand actually what Swamiji revealed. Let us take a few minutes to internalize this. And in this exercise that we're going to be doing, it's going to be helping us establish a deeper understanding of what are these 3 units of time. Today's whole revelations, what Swamiji revealed just now, is all directly from the Akashic records. It's directly giving us a deeper understanding from the Akashic records. So first, we are going to be understanding about the very concept of time, past, present, and future. What does that mean? What does, when we say past, present, future, going beyond past, present, and future, what does that mean? What does that mean to us in terms of interacting with time? See, understand, like Swamiji revealed, it's a huge canvas. All past, present, future is not like what we understand. The 3 units of time, like Paramashiva reveals, Kala is time, the wheel. Whenever you have indigestible, intolerable, negative possibility, like for example, some people can tolerate anything in their life, but not poverty. Some people can tolerate anything in their life, but they cannot handle losing their husband. And understand, each of them, when you write down, Swamiji told that incident also, right, in this, where you can do anything, but you cannot handle that one particular aspect. Look into that one aspect and pen that down. The very concept or understanding of the idea of time that you carry inside you is by the load of some past incident and that you not being able to live it, experience it. The truth that Swamiji revealed in this session is something very, very important. Please understand. Whenever you have like a bump in the wheel, see, Kala time is continuously happening. It is moving. Like Swamiji revealed, the skin of the cosmos is time. Time is nothing but the skin of the cosmos. Please listen to this very carefully. Each one of us, whenever we have an incompletion, whenever we have some kind of a fear of that we are holding back, all those moments, the concept of time that you carry inside of you, the idea of time that you carry inside of you, it is largely dependent on what you are holding on. You're not able to handle that indigested, intolerable negative possibility. Listen very carefully. We all have that one thing. You will be like, you're fine with anything happens, I can handle. But if alone something happens and I lose my company, I cannot even imagine that day. You don't even know if it will happen or not. But even before it can happen, you will constantly carry that undigested, intolerable negative possibility inside of you. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are catching this? Can I request you all to post in the chat? How many of you are understanding this indigestible, intolerable, negative possibility in you? We all carry this. Oh God, what will happen if I suddenly one day lose someone in an accident? Or, you will simply be traveling in road and you will suddenly feel like, what will happen if I suddenly get an accident and die? Right? Neither that you have not digested it and you cannot tolerate that possibility happening to you and you carry that as a fear inside of you. Yes? Understand that fear is like a bump. Whenever time hits on that fear, like how whenever your car is traveling in high speed and there's a speed breaker, what happens? Your whole car goes through a bump, correct? Same way, whenever the time that is traveling every moment is hitting at your incompletion, you face that suffering. It pains. Now, listen very carefully. Visit your life. Write down what is that one thing you cannot tolerate. Like people have, I can handle anything, but I just can't handle losing my spouse. I just cannot take if my, maybe if I find out someone I love is cheating me. I can handle anything, but I cannot handle living without money. We have different things like this, correct? Look in, write down that one indigestible, intolerable, negative possibility that you carry inside of you. What is it that triggers you? For example, poverty, fear of dark, or you can handle anything, but you cannot handle losing your friendship. Write it down. Look into your life and please pen this down. We'll give you all 5 minutes for this. Now, please pen down the incidents, situations you remember getting triggered. That earliest incident, write it down. Please take a few minutes and pen down. please relax. Hope all of you have finished. Understand, these incidents that you hold on to, these cognitions that you hold on to, these are the cognitions that stop you from experiencing that freedom from the time loop. See, many times we keep going back to the past, projecting the past to the future, past to the future, and past to the future. We'll be learning about this in depth in the further sessions. But this is just to give us an introduction to what is Kala Tattva, what are the three units of time, past, present, and future, and how we experience these three units of time.
See, something we need to understand here. Time is like a tire, like so beautifully Samadhi says. The space is like a road, okay? And the road sometimes has these sharp stones, there's some projections, like sharp projections that are there. And when the tire passes over it, what happens? It gets punctured. Same thing. The road is that space. And as you go on it, like at some points, the incidents are like the projections where you get incomplete at them. And they create a puncture on the tire, which is a space, which is a time. And as the time keeps repeating again and again and again, it will start, you will start seeing how those incidents, some set of things are very repetitive. Like you start feeling like some specific type of events are repeating in your life. But that's because of the incompletions, the hangovers of the past that are sitting in the present and affecting your future. And that is the reason why we even feel that there is a separation in the time canvas. And the way we experience time is completely different. How many of you are understanding this? Take a few minutes and please post what are the clicks you had so far from this session. And now, with this, we are going to be moving on to the power manifestation.
and let's enter into the power manifestation session now. Today, we are going to be manifesting the powers of how you can go beyond time, how you can experience and go beyond time. So please understand, listen very carefully. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of Akashic readings and how you can go beyond the very understanding of time. Akashic readings is where you will be able to know anything that happened in the past, that's happening in the present, and that may happen in the future as well. Now, for each one of you that are here with us, I'm going to request all of you to now, we're going to be doing it like a fun game. It's going to be very easy and it's a very beautiful power to manifest as well. You're all going to be now connecting to Swamiji and identifying what happened on a particular date. So any random date that's given to you, you will be able to identify and see what happened on that particular date. Understanding clear? If you're all clear, can I please request you all to put yes in the chat, please? All right. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. What we're going to be doing now, I'm going to be giving you all one date that for you all to scan. And you're all going to be scanning and identifying what happened on that particular date. And forget about, how like the details and all. First, just identify what is special about that date. Clear? If you're all clear with how to manifest this power, please put yes in the chat. Okay, so 17th of February 2015. Can I request all of you to post what happened? Where was I on that day? On the 17th of February 2015. And what was happening? And what was I doing on that particular day? Come on, I request all of you to scan. Connect to Swamiji, scan through the third eye. You're all going to scan and identify on 17th of February 2015 what was happening in my life and where was I and what was special about that day. Please close your eyes, connect to Swamiji. Whatever you are seeing, whatever description, whatever is appearing to you, please post that in the chat. Come on, sit straight, chant the Mahabhagya. See, don't try to guess, don't try to, use your logic to see what it would be. No, actually go back to that date. You will see glimpses. You will be able to see clearly like what happened on that day. Where was I? What was I doing? What was special about that day? Scan all the details and I request you all to post it in the chat. Whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, go ahead and post it in the chat. Everardaya, Vishwanathanaya, come on. Sumit Agrawalaya, all of you scan. See, actually in your third eye, you will be able to see like glimpses of that incident. Sometimes you'll see people, you may see words. That's how it starts, okay? So please scan, identify and start posting that in the chat.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, please post that in the chat.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
It could be people appearing to you. You would be able to see different things that's coming to you. Whatever it comes, please post it in the chat. The images, whatever happened on that day. Okay. Now I request you all to post the answers. Now take a few minutes, start posting whatever you saw as the answer for that day. Ashini Gujadu, post more details. What else did you see? What are the images that are coming to you? What is the speciality of that day? What happened in my life in that day? Not generally what happened in my life on that day. Start posting whatever you all saw. Come on, post all the answers.
What exactly did Swamiji show to you in your third eye? Take a few minutes and I request all the participants to please post it.
Everardo Alfaroya, nice. Continue posting. Sumita Agrawalaya, see, that is a very normal word. Like, of course, since I was brought up in Gurukul, I would have definitely been in Gurukul only that time. But post details of whatever Swamiji revealed to you in the third eye. See, actually, Aya, for the amount of time you have sincerely sat and listened in the programs, understand all the powerful cognitions are stored inside of you. You just need to connect and let that manifestation happen. Sumita Agrawalaya, this is for you. You can really manifest powers. This program, you will have an amazing breakthrough in power manifestation. Just sit and see how much intensely you're listening. That much intensely apply those powerful cognition and keep manifesting them as powers. Vishwanathanaya, you should not guess. You're saying maybe birthday, maybe we'll have 100,000 possibilities. You should scan through the third eye and identify. Don't guess. What exactly happened on the 17th of February 2015? See, you see, sometimes you may get visuals, right? You may see people or you may see me doing something like how Everardo has posted. It could be anything, correct? So post whatever you saw through the third eye that happened on the 17th of February. Okay, the answer to this question, I'm going to be telling, I've seen many of you have posted. So 17th of February 2015 was the day of Mahashivaratri in the year 2015. 2015 Mahashivaratri. And this was very, very special for all of us because it was in that year, we had a very beautiful darshan of Swamiji. Like there was an entire like Kailash mountain background. And then Swamiji was giving darshan. It was a very special day, specifically for me, because that was the day I got to manifest powers with Swamiji directly. That was one of the first moments where I got to manifest powers with Swamiji. And that is the day, first time I had organized a stall for us to do power manifestation and we would meet so many people. So that was a huge celebration that day. And Ma Istar, you have manifested because you've also put that you're seeing something very dark. That's true because it was like completely in the night time and half of my time that day I spent outside the main hall where the program was happening because I was running around for the stall and setting up, meeting people outside. So that is very relatable what you have posted, Ma. So Ma Istar, you have started manifesting. So that's nice. And one thing, Everardo, you said you saw me in white dress. That's correct. That was a time I had not still received Kavi. So I was still in white dress. So that description is also correct. You have manifested. Beautiful. See, understand, this is how it starts. Through the day today, you're going to be learning the different technologies and methods to manifest the powers to go beyond the very loop of time itself. And now we're all going to be entering into the next session. This is a very, very important session. Listen very carefully. In this session, you're going to be learning how to go beyond the time loop. Let us enter. This is the exclusive webinar. This is not available anywhere to public. This webinar is an exclusive Akashic readings on decoding time and space. And your batch is the first batch that's going to be getting this exclusive webinar. It's a special webinar. So let us all enter into this. In this, Swamiji will be revealing about the time, how time is Kalabhairava's Prabhavali and the impacts of time it has based on the inner space of different people. So let us listen to this amazing revelation now.
Listen. Time in its three dimensions: linear, circular, vertical. When it is understood, mere understanding and conscious decision to use it is enough to get all the boons, blessings, powers, including enlightenment from Paramashiva. All the disciples, get ready, sit sincerely with absolute integrity. Now the initiation starts. Every word now comes out is direct initiation. Listen. Time in the linear level. When you understand the time in linear motion level, with your ideas about length, it is a calendar. Morning, evening, next day, next week, next month, past week, past month. Just calendar, mere calendar. Time understood in the dimension of length is mere calendar. It can be 10,000 years past, 10,000 years future. Mere calendar used to document the history. That's all. Time understood in the level of breath, little more than the level of length, in the level of breath, is Panchanga, where the idea of the linear movement of the time, the documentation of the calendar is substantiated and supported with the knowledge of how the stars move in the Bhumandala, or how the stars are perceived in Bhumandala. That is the understanding about time in the breath level. Understanding about time in the depth level is astrology. The movements of the planets, Adityadi, Navagraha Devatas, Aditya, Soma, Mangala, Buddha, Guru, Shugra, Shani, Rahu, Ketu. These 9 grahas, their movements, 12 rashis, their impact, 28 nakshatras, their influence, and Indradi Dasadik Balakas, their contribution, all these put together, when you understand time, it is understanding about the time in the depth level that becomes a science called astrology. If you understand the time in the dimension of time itself, like inner image of the time, it's a pure consciousness and freedom. What Paramashiva reveals in Vedas and Vedantic truths. Please understand. Veda and Vedanta, Agama and Agamanta, all four is evolved by Paramashiva himself directly. In the Vedantic Upanishads, Paramashiva gives clearly the inner image about the time, what time feels about itself is absolute freedom. All human beings who take me seriously, all my disciples who take me seriously, note this point. If you spend few days without cell phone, any contact with the outer world, where you are all alone, you only know the sound of the silence and the nature, at least few days. It can be a week or a month, up to you. At least few days if you spend, time will introduce itself to you. In the dimension of time itself, anyone who gets introduced about time by time, you are blessed and initiated into the other dimension of life. Listen. How much ever I try to convey, time in its inner image is the freedom. You may try to imagine, visualize. But if you spend few days with the absolute silence of the nature, where only the nature's sounds speak to you, there is no other verbalization from the society, at least for a few days, you understand that time is freedom. Let me repeat. Time perceived, experienced, cognized just in the level of length is calendar. Time perceived, experienced, cognized in the dimension of breath is Panchanka. Calendar substantiated with the cosmic movements of stars grahas, time perceived and understood, cognized in the dimension of depth is astrology. All the impact on time and by time on you, all the impact time receives from the cosmos, its impact on you. Understanding this whole depth is astrology. Adityadi Navagraha Devata, 12 Rashis, 28 Nakshatras, Dashadik Balakas, their collective influence on you is understanding of time in the depth level. Time understood in the level of time dimension itself is freedom. I will make this knowledge as a practical experience for you. Listen to me intensely. Listen to it intensely. I can introduce time in its inner image inside you through unclutching. I can make you experience the sound of cosmic silence, Anahata Dwani, inside you by unclutching you. Especially my disciples who have given the spiritual GPA to me. I have the moral and conscious right to enter into your inner space and unclutch you. Whoever gives me that right, I will initiate you now, right now, and lead you step by step into the next level understanding. Next, circular experience of time. This is the arch, probably, of Mahakala Bhairava. Listen. In this motion, in this movement, memories, patterns, ideas, experiences, perceptions, cognitions, incidents go on repeating, including life and death. Just a repetition, 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 repetition. This repetitive pattern, circular motion of the time should be pushed behind you. Push it behind you. Do not entertain, entangle, engage with it. Do not try to correct the incidents. The more you try to correct, the more you will get sucked into it. How Mahakala Bhairava puts the circular motion of the time behind him. Push it behind you. Third, vertical time. The vertical time is experienced in your life only when you are in intense Samadhi state. Normally, for a common man, when he is really in absolute oneness, either during the initiation with Paramashiva or during the puja with the deity, or rarely during the sensual pleasures. If you listen to some music deeply which you really enjoy, few moments you experience vertical time. If you eat some food after a long time which you really enjoy, for few minutes you settle down and experience vertical time. If you had a deep touch pleasure experience, it can be sexual or massage or romance, anything related. Deeply when you settle down inside, few seconds you experience vertical time. Either during the initiation or the extreme moments of pleasure, you get the glimpse of vertical time. If you get it during the initiation, it will be repeating again and again and raising you to the higher zones without tiring your body and mind. You will raise your consciousness more and more, stronger and stronger, powerful. With sensory pleasures, because the senses and its abilities are limited, the travel in the vertical time zone is restricted by the capacity of your body. That is why going through the route of the sense, 5 senses, pleasures, is less recommended. Going through the route of initiation, getting empowered by Samadhi state, Nirvikalpa Samadhi state, is the most beautiful way of raising yourself to the vertical time zone. Listen. Time perceived in the length dimension level is calendar, chronological time. Few million years in the past and few million years in the future. Just chronological calendar. Time perceived and cognized in the breath dimension is chronological calendar supported, substantiated by the cosmological events, like the movements of the stars, planets, all that. Time perceived, the dimension of depth is astrology. How? The cosmological events and movements of grahas, rashis, nakshatras, and digbalakas directly impact time and how that time impacted by the cosmological beings impact you. This science is astrology. If you want time's self-introduction, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, is the best state where time introduces itself to you. An absolute freedom. Then comes circular time, circular motion, circular dimension of time. Repetitive. Births and deaths. Trillions of times goes on and on and on till your consciousness consciously decides to step out of time from that circular rut. When you push that circular dimension of the time behind you, you manifest the powers of Kala Bhairava. You conquer time. Time becomes just maybe I should say your servant. It does what you want. It does not bind you anymore. And time in the vertical zone can get anything your consciousness wants, including enlightenment. That is the ultimate. Time in the vertical zone is the Trishul Mahakala Bhairava is carrying. Time in the circular movement is the Prabhavali behind Mahakala Bhairava. Push the circular time behind you. Keep the vertical time for your success in everything. I'll empower you with the time as power. Vertical time. As far as the experience of time, cognition of time, the moment you understand its various existence, its various dimensions of existence, its various levels of existence, knowledge liberates. Knowledge becomes power. Krishna knows the impact of planets on the Mahabharata war that knowledge, simple knowledge, he played with it and changed even the impact of the planets and made Pandavas one. On Amavasya, if the war starts, only Kauravas will win. But already both sides agreed on Amavasya they will start the war. So what to do? One day ahead of Amavasya, Krishna gives Darpana. Sun and the moon both got terrorized, frightened. Hey, how can Krishna give Darpana one day before the Amavasya? Is something wrong? I think somebody gave false information to Krishna. He need to be told that Amavasya is tomorrow. So both of them rush to Krishna. Before Krishna offers the pinda, they rush and tell him, Prabhu, you forgot Amavasya is tomorrow, but you are giving pinda darpana today. Did anyone misinform you? Krishna smiles and says, what is the definition of Amavasya? Sun and the moon said, when sun and the moon meets, planet Earth. Both of you are here. Today is Amavasya. Done. Go. Receive the darpana. Over. The knowledge he had about the time in the depth dimension, he just manipulated it and manifested what he wants. Listen. I'll give you the knowledge about the time in the dimension of time. It means you will be protected forever beyond your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. Understand? Beyond your self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denials, you will be protected. That is the power of the time. When you understand time in its time dimension itself, Trishul is vertical dimension of time. Trishul in Mahakala Bhairava's hand symbolizes vertical dimension of time. The Prabha circle behind the Mahakala Bhairava symbolizes circular dimension of time. Circular dimension has no direct use for any seeker of enlightenment. If you are interested in enjoying the same pleasure If you want the same husband again and again, same wife again and again, same birth and same type of death again and again, then go and enjoy the circular dimension of time. If you want a breakthrough, step beyond the circular dimension of time. Vertical dimension of time removes brain fog. Listen to this word. Brain fog is blind spots and delusions in your life. Feeling stuck is nothing but brain fog. You know, you don't like that breakfast, but you continue to eat because you forget to remember the options. Forgetting the possibilities and choices you have to have a breakthrough is what I define as brain fog. You have an option in every level, but forgetting the choices, forgetting the possibilities, forgetting the options, not having the guts to use all the tools with which you are empowered. You are empowered with multiple tools and equipments. You have the power of greed, power of making yourself greedy or making others greedy about something. It's a power. Making yourself putting in fear, frightened, or you can make someone frightened. It's a power. You can inspire yourself, you can inspire someone else. It's a power. Not using all these abilities to have a breakthrough, not even remembering you have all these choices, is brain fog. Vertical time liberates you from the brain fog. Listen, the circular time keeps the brain fog alive. As long as you have the brain fog delusion, the lifestyle with brain fog, the circular time will have power over you. The moment you decide, you will use the choices you have in your life and break yourself from this repetitive, boring, tiring, circular motion of life, getting stuck, rut. Your life, if it is CCTV'd, video recorded 24 hours for 1 year, only less than 10% of your movements will be new. Whether the way you get up from your bed, or the way you go to your restroom, wash yourself, or the way you grab your breakfast, or the way you get into your car and go to office, till the way you come back to bed and do or don't do your bed rituals. The whole thing, only less than 10% will be new. So 90% of your life is filled with the brain fog, and you will understand very seriously why you are having that deep feeling stuck, because you forget your possibilities, your choices, your abilities to break this boring, tiring, circular motion of time. Having a breakthrough, going for different choices, different possibilities, using different tools. I tell you, the more you use your body, the more it will become healthy. The more you use your ability to inspire yourself and others, more you will be living excited life. Inspiring yourself and inspiring others opens up so many possibilities, choices in your life. It removes boredom. I tell you, again and again, anyone who does the work of KAILASA, especially enriching and causing, will be 10 times more productive. Just the other day, I received a message from one of our Sarvanyapeta Yajaman. His wealth has expanded to 10 times more. I said, this is for everyone who does enriching. See, enriching, either you inspire yourself or you inspire others. You break from the circular motion of life, the circular time, the excitement and inspiration and possibilities and choices opens unimaginable doors. Especially when you enrich yourself and others about KAILASA, it is directly injecting yourself and others with the nectar of Paramashiva. Paramashiva Amrita. Paramashiva Amrita. Which comes from vertical time zone. I have seen in my life people who want to get enlightened, who enter into the organizations which is already well built, comfortable, luxurious, cozy life, like good rooms, good life, everything is there. From morning till evening, your routine is defined. They rot and die the worst death and waste their life. People who enter organization like us, KAILASA, alive. Here from scratch you need to build. Inside or outside. You are only given the spiritual tools and supported with ecosystem. For example, I have accommodation for more than 1,000 people in Adi Kailash. At least 1,000 people. and comfortable rooms, maybe at least 200 rooms we may be having, all put together. And other than that, the 1000-bed dam, so many things are there. But I always make sure when newly people come for enlightenment, either for sannyas or brahmacharya, I make sure they stay in the temple, start building from scratch. I could have built huge stone temples and structures long before. But I am building enlightenment ecosystem, not organization. I am not here for some real estate wonders, architectural wonders, just to create some architectural wonder, real estate wonder, to go gaga about. No. I am here to create enlightenment ecosystem. Listen carefully. Once Paramashiva, my guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara, told me directly and initiated me. He said, all your ideas about whether you are qualified, whether you understood, everything only is in the level of length, breadth, depth, dimension. But time is beyond all these three dimensions. So the protection of Mahakala Bhairava, manifestation of Mahakala Bhairava, the power of Mahakala Bhairava is beyond all your self-doubts, self-denial, self-hatred. It is pure transmission through initiation. With this powerful cognition, he initiated me. Now, empowered by Paramashiva as the living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I give you the same initiation. You will all experience the pure freedom, power of time. Time in the dimension of time itself, which is beyond length, breadth, depth, all self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial. I channel that Paramashiva's initiation, Samadhi, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, through me into you all. Om. Through this initiation, I give you the power to break free from the brain fog. Look at all the choices, powers, possibilities in your life. Expand, expand, expand beyond self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Time in its pure dimension of time itself is freedom. Listen. Multiple times when people get my answers for their question, they feel, oh God, what a big breakthrough. I never thought that choice exists for me, that possibility exists for me. How I did not even look at that possibility which was in my plain view. How did I have so much of blind spots? Because you are filled with brain fog. Break from the brain fog. Listen, I'll give you some of the incidents. How people had breakthroughs with the possibilities. Actually, when you see your possibilities and powers and start analyzing, start stepping beyond your brain fog, that circular time rut, and start looking at the possibilities, the strength and the courage and excitement, inspiration you manifest in all dimensions. One person came and told me, Swamiji, you instructed me so many times to make my family connected to you, but I am not able to inspire my daughter to be connected to you, to connect it through devotion, feeling connection. She is making her own decisions and choices. I said, don't worry. Nothing to worry. I only want one child from you. Plan for one more child, that's all. If your daughter makes her own decisions, she carries on with her life, don't worry. Plan for the next child and bring that child up, grow that child with intense, powerful cognitions and initiations. Send the child to the Gurukul. The moment he started looking into this possibility, the power, excitement, intensity, everything he started manifesting, gave breakthrough for him in all dimensions of life. Whether in his relationship, in his wealth, health, enlightenment, power manifestation, because when you break this circular time, that rut of circular time, repetitive, frustrating, boring, tiring, unable to solve and handle the issues, that kind of a pattern and mental setup, and step beyond the new possibilities and excitement and inspiration. I said, when you step beyond the brain fog and start seeing things, different world opens to you. He was shocked. He said, yes, Swamiji. How did I not look at this possibility? Why did I not think about it? I said, that's what is brain fog. You are not too old. You are young enough. Plan for the one more child. Let your daughter know. Swamiji does not want to disturb her decisions and freedom. Let her live her life, no problem. Plan for one more child, bring that baby consciously and evolve, raise for the life of Hinduism and enlightenment. Send the child to the Gurukul, over.
Wow. Swamiji revealed a very, very powerful truth. Feeling stuck in time, time not moving, is nothing but having a brain fog inside you. You know you don't like that breakfast, but you continue to eat because you forget to remember the options that you have. Swamiji gave this one example, right? This incident with this devotee. So beautifully, Swamiji said, if you want to do something a certain way, you visualize, like I'll give you an example. We do this so many times. Actually, when I was reading through this satsang, right, I was like, this is so true. And I never knew it was an actual thing that I had. But every one of us have this. We want a certain thing to happen a certain way. Many times, because of that, even the most obvious possibilities we will not think about. Like I'll give you all an example. Let's say you want to manifest Sarvajna Pita Yajamas. Okay. So you are visualizing, okay, I will sell my, maybe I'll sell my property and then I'll get money through that. And then I'll give that to KAILASA and I'll become Sarvajna Pita Yajaman. Fair enough. You think that's a really like happenable possibility. But many times, I have seen this so many times, people will be stuck with that. And they will be feeling so bad how I'm not able to still become a Sarvajna Pita Yajaman, my house is not getting sold, house is not getting sold. And the whole time they will be thinking only about that, and they will forget actually they themselves have another option through which they can get the same amount of money, if not more, and they could easily become a Sarvajna Pita Yajaman. How many of you are catching this? But I'll give you another example. I really want to start a business. Okay. You have a plan that you want to speak to one of your friends and ask their investment to start, capital to start. So you want to reach out, you ask them, but you're waiting for that, and they're not, it's not moving. And just for that reason, you don't even start your business, forgetting that you have another friend who is 2 times more richer, who can make that investment happen for you to start the business. How many of you are catching this? How many of you seeing that this pattern exists in you? Nithyananda, Malalita Cabrera, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini, Ma Jessica Singh. Can I request all of you to share? How many of you are seeing and understanding this brain fog?
And how many of you see that many times you face this kind of a brain fog inside of you, where like you're not able to think Even though you have so many options, you have opportunities, it does not even strike inside of you.
How many of you are seeing that? Please share. Understand this brain fog that you have. This brain fog is responsible half the time for all the struggles, whatever you have. Please listen very carefully. Many number of times we just don't even know what the problem is. We decide that something is a problem, and then we forget all the other options that we have, and we are so stuck just through this one. We say, okay, just through this one thing I want to manifest. And if that does not happen, that's all. We give up on our dreams, we give up on what we want to do, all of it, just because we think it's not going to be possible. It is true. This brain fog makes you lose the basic many options and possibilities that you actually have, which very easily you can manifest just because of the simple issue. Just very, very simple, basic, because of lacking the basic understanding. You feel like it is not, you do not contemplate on the other options, because of which you do not even consider the other options that's possible for you. How many of you are catching it? How many of you are understanding this? Mashini Guchadar is saying, yes, I do experience it. Every one of us experience it. This brain fog is something like a prominent part of our life. We all go through this brain fog and we do not even know what to do about it, and we go through it a lot. And please understand, this brain fog constantly makes you lose your ability to make logical decisions. You forget to, you forget to see what are the other options that you have. And many times you are so used to the same rut, same way of repeating things every single day. See, you get up, you do the same routine, you go back, you live the same way. So you forget the other options that you have. You forget the bigger, the larger possibilities that you have. Like how this devotee, when the devotee asked Swamiji, he forgot the possibility that he had, that he can actually give birth to another child, and if he really wants to make it happen, he can make it happen that way instead of trying to force his daughter to get connected to Swamiji. Many times this happens to us, this brain fog, where there is a solution, but because we are so used to thinking only in a particular rut, we never think of that other possibility that exists for us. I'm going to give you all one activity, and I'm going to request all of you to do this. Please, can you all visit your last 24 hours and pen down how many new moments you had? How many new moments did you have? For example, what were all the things that you did that was different, that was new? Can I request you all to please note this down?
Make it like a table and please pen it down now.
This is a very, very powerful exercise for what Swamiji revealed to us. This will help you understand how much we are stuck due to this brain fog in life. Please take a few minutes. I request all of you to do like a table. In the last 24 hours, how many new moments did you have? Like, did you change the way you dress your hair or your way of eating, sitting? Just remember your whole day and pen this down. Hope all of you have finished step 1. I request all the participants, whoever have finished, to please post in the chat if you have any questions. If any of you have any questions, please post it in the chat. But please finish writing this down. This is a very, very important aspect for us to understand and analyze. Now, in the next step of this exercise, I'm going to be requesting all of you to see how much of it you actually have the same thing in the slide that's projected to you all, in the table that you have written down. I request all of you to see how much percentage of the day of yours is filled with the same monotonous repeating in your life. For example, being late for your deadline, missing constantly to punch your time card each hour. You prepare all night and you forget to answer in middle of the exam. Or you're not sure why your spouse is behaving to you a certain way. Look at your problems that are constantly repeating in your life. I request all of you to sincerely do this. There are some issues you just don't know how much ever you try. Every day you even set an alarm, you put a task list, and you still forget what you have to do in that time and you get distracted. How many of you have noticed this? How many of you are seeing you have such problems? Can you list it down? Come on. Ma Lalita, Ma Margarita, Ma Leonyan, Iqbal Vano, Vishwanathanaya, Chandrasekharaya, all of you list this down. Vishwanathanaya, you're saying nothing new except getting powerful cognitions from Swamiji whole day. Okay. That is something big, but still, if you look at your schedule, analyze and see which are all the problems that keep repeating to you. Like, for example, every day you set an alarm, every day you put a reminder, and still you forget to do a certain task. You just don't know why. Or you feel like you tried everything and you're still stuck in something. Like that's called a brain fog, right? Wherever you're experiencing that brain fog, please write it down. Chandrasekharaya, it's very, very nice to see you sitting. I know you're from Chennai and it's late in the night for you. Very nice to see you sitting through your night every day and you're attending the program very, very sincerely. Yeah. Thank you so much for that. And Swamiji always tells Chandrasekharaya, Swamiji tells, whenever you take one step, whenever you are integrated, just that integrity alone, beyond your capability, beyond your belief, just that integrity alone will bring you all the benefits, all the good things in life. So you're here, you have shown your integrity by being here, and Swamiji will now shower you with the results. Louis Smithaya, Mahasaraveshwaraya, I request all of you also to please pen this down. Look into your life, identify all the situations where all you are having, wherever in life, what are the situations where you are experiencing a brain fog. You have a certain experience and over and over and over, again and again, you keep repeating that same experience within yourself. And you do not know, it seems like you come back to the same solution. Again, you go back to the same problem. Please sit and write this down. See, if you understand this, you will also see where all in your life you constantly make that mistake. Every time you are stuck in a certain problem, again and again and again, you put yourself in that same rut. And you constantly have these powerless cognitions in you, which will make you look at the same situation the exact same way.
How many of you are understanding this so far? See, the cognitions that we carry inside of us plays a major role in how we experience life, how the time occurs to us, how the life itself is occurring to us. How many of you are catching this? So it's very important that you are able to first look at this pattern and catch the cognitions that you carry behind this pattern. So take a few minutes and please pen this down.
all of you do this sincerely? We'll give you all a few minutes, write down.
few basic truths. Please understand, every sacred secret, every sacred I am uttering, every word need to be internalized and internalized. Do not sit with the intellectualness. Usually people have this pattern. Tell us finally what we should do. No, things don't work like that. Please understand. Every word matters. I'll give you a small example from my own life. One of my guru, Annamalai Swamigal, in course of conversation he told me that we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. When I was alone and contemplating about it, we are not the body, we are beyond. What does he mean by it? I actually experimented. I took a knife and cut my thigh to see whether we have pain or not. Of course, I had pain and I was taken to hospital and stitches were done and all that has happened. But I could not. What my guru uttered is lie. I was continuously contemplating. I had a yoga guru. He was also a Paramahamsa. One day he explained, he usually comes to the house where I was born and brought up. He will come home early morning, 4 o'clock, and drag me out of the bed and take me to the temple and teach yoga. I was a kid. Sometimes the moment I am out of bed, he will make me drink coffee so that I will not go back to bed. One day he was telling, see, before coffee, how you feel that you want to lie down and nothing other than sleep matters. Just a cup of coffee, you are ready to listen to me, and suddenly I became more important. Yoga becomes all the ideas that you should do yoga makes more sense. Without a cup of coffee, all the ideas makes more sense. Just with a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should do yoga and take care of your health, build your body so you can get enlightened. All these ideas make sense. He made a very important statement which I want to translate in English. He said, the physical, psychological, neurological effect on you is not you. Please understand. One guru made a statement, you are not the body. The other statement, the physiological, psychological, neurological, what's happening on you is not you. How many of you click one statement? Actually, both statements finally mean the same, but the second statement suddenly made so much sense to me. Yes. Please understand. Because I could see my seeking is not just equivalent to a cup of coffee, but a cup of coffee can make such big impact. It can just drive away the sleep, make happen in me with enthusiasm, excitement. So when I was analyzing, cup of coffee cannot be to my seeking. Are equivalent to me. Understand? The idea he conveyed to me, my yoga guru, is whether you have the feeling sleeping is more important, that is my first priority, I don't care about anything else, or you feel no, after a cup of coffee, the thought current, no, I have to, this has to be done for my enlightenment, for my growth. Whether you have this thought current before cup of coffee or thought current after cup of coffee, thought currents does not matter. Both thoughts are not you. Both are empowered by you, not you. That is what the master, the first guru means, like Swamigal means, you are not the body, you are not the mind. When Swamigal told me, you are not the body, you are not the mind, beyond pain and suffering, the statement did not make sense for me. But when my yoga guru explained, physiological, psychological happenings are not you, it really made sense. Come to the space of listening. The first statement I am making, please listen. The first statement I am making, time is a matter. Second statement, it is not absolute as you think. Please understand. Now I will make these statements into your experience. These two are the Mahavagyas now. When you perceive this world through this body, you can never doubt the authenticity of this body or the authority of this body. But when you are perceiving the dream world through the dream body, This body does not have authority over you. Please understand. When you are perceiving dreams with the dream body, this body does not have authority over you. Same way, when you are perceiving this world through this body, the dream body does not have authority over you. When you understand there is a body which has authority over you at some time, does not have authority over you in some other time, you can understand this body also has authority over you sometime, does not have a right over you in some other time. Listen. As long as you perceive this world through this body, you think this has authority over you. You can't understand a space without this body. Same way, because you are constantly perceiving the world, because you are constantly perceiving, you are through time, you think time is absolute and it is truth, just like how you feel your body is truth. Listen. When you see, perceive this world through this body, you take this body as authority. Sometimes you question this reality, but not this body. When you are so busy in doing business with currency, you forget to question the authority of the currency. That itself is a myth. When you are doing business using diamonds, you forget to question the authority of the diamond. You are so busy in giving 100, taking 50, giving 200, taking 400. You forget the diamond itself is not something precious, or it does not have an authority other than created demand. Please understand. I am not questioning, I am not saying don't do business. All I am trying to tell you is understand the stupidity, you can play with it beautifully. The moment I understood, it clicked with my system that physiological, psychological effects on me is not me. So much liberation. Such liberation. Such a beautiful space. It was such an absolute ecstasy. Knowing even that ecstasy is not me. when you know even the joy happening in you is not you, the joy stays with you permanently. All joys disappear the moment you try to grab them. The first truth, time is a matter. And it does not matter. Time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you can manipulate your body. Understand? You can make your body big or small with certain practices, diet control. You can manipulate it. You can play with it. Same way, you can play with time. You can play with time. How? We will see next. But some of the basic truths, you can play with it. I'll try to share with you all a conversation I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It's too personal and intimate, but I think I have to share so that you will understand the concept of time as Mahadeva explains in Agamas. One day I was sitting and talking to him. I was just so much in love, awed by his presence. It will always be for spending time I will be talking. There is nothing serious about what I am talking to him. That is why how much ever I try, I am not able to recount or recall everything I heard from him. Very less only I am able to recall, because all the time I was only awed and just I want to spend time with him. That was the purpose. So talking is only secondary. I was talking so that he will not get up and go. To make him sit, I have to talk. Listen carefully. The conversation was about time and space. He was trying to explain time and space to me. It is time you understand every statement, so that it becomes just part of you. You also need to know the value of one single truth hitting you properly. Please understand, it was just one single truth. My understanding about, just a cup of coffee, only that much is the gap between me and my seeking. It was such revelation. The laziness and powerlessness, and the powerfulness I felt after a cup of coffee. I understood very clearly, both are not me. I am something beyond this too. Just that one understanding liberated me forever from all the physiological and psychological ups and downs. Never ever I had any respect for the physiological, psychological ups and downs in my system. And you don't know what great liberation it can be. The discussion was about time and space. I was asking him, some questions about Kala Bhairava. That is the way the conversation started, and he was trying to explain the time and the effect of time on our system and our understanding. Naturally, I could not grasp everything immediately. So the conversation boiled down to, he was trying to explain to me, time is just your mental experience, mental perception. It can be imploded or exploded. Listen, it can be imploded or exploded as you want. So naturally it was too much for me. Then he touched something in my very personal life and explained. Of course, it is a very intimate conversation, but I'll share it with you all because it will do good to all of you. I had the problem of bedwetting as a child. So, when I was talking to him, it was around maybe I was 11. At that time, I used to have that problem of bedwetting. He just picked up my hand with a lot of care. He was trying to guide me, asking, when you have a bedwetting, what goes on in your dream state and deep sleep state? I slowly described, I contemplated and described. I used to feel first my bladder is full. Then I'll feel in the dream that I am in a restroom and I should relieve myself. And then in next few minutes, I'll only feel my bed is wet. I explained the step by step. He said, exactly, this is time. Please listen. It was such powerful click for me. I'll tell you exactly what he said. He said, how the moment your bladder is full, your brain can create the restroom which is not there and give you the comfortable feeling you are protected, safe, you are in a proper place, please relieve yourself. Only after that signal goes to the body, the internal organs decide to relieve and relieves itself. The pressure inside you to perceive something, to have some experience, creates the concept of time and gives you various experiences. pressure inside you, that bladder is full, creates the restroom ambience in your brain, which is actually not there, but gives you a comfortable feeling, you can relieve yourself. Same way, desire to have certain experiences, that pressure inside you creates time which is not there and gives you various experiences. I'll try to convey much deeper the same truth further. Now you understand this much. The whole idea of time is your will and decision. I can give you 100 examples. When you are sitting with somebody whom you like or doing something which you like, your passion, you don't know how the time passes. Time gives you a different experience about you, about life, about world. But when you are sitting with somebody whom you don't like, or when you are doing something about which you are forced, time gives you different experience about yourself, world and life. This one small example I have seen in my own life. Morning 5 o'clock, early morning 5 o'clock to night 11 o'clock, I'll be sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I don't know how the sun rises and sun sets, but at night, few hours when I need to be in the house, away from him, I'll move the clock 10 times, thinking that it is not moving, it has stopped. I'll feel why the nights are so long. Time is slow when you wait. Time is fast when you are late. Time is deadly when you are sad. Time is short when you are happy. Time is endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you feel bored. Every time, time is determined by your feelings and psychological conditions, not by clocks. So learn to have nice time always. Whatever now I am sharing, most of you may know that ideas, nothing new. But I am trying to set the context so that I can lead you into the deeper understanding, especially the experience to make these understandings permanent. Time is a matter it does not matter. It can be manipulated as you want. You can play with it as you want. one more understanding I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara about time. Listen carefully. The whole life is just a vast canvas. Space is the canvas. Imagine 200-mile length canvas on which lot of paintings are there. The paintings which you already perceived is called past. The painting you are perceiving is present. The painting you are going to perceive is future. But the truth is, all three exist. All three exist. Next statement I am making. Please listen. First statement I am making. Past, present, future, all three exist. And the next statement I am making, you can alter all the three. We always think, if all three already exist, how can I alter my future? If it is already existing, how can I alter? Understand? The painting exists does not mean you can't add something to it. Your powerlessness, I can't add something to it, only makes you stop adding. And very important statement I am making now. Not only you can alter the future, you can alter your past. How? We will make. You can alter your past. One, time is a matter, it does not matter. Second, your psychological ups and downs, physiological ups and downs are not you. Next, your past, present, future exists now. Next, it exists now does not mean you are bound by it. You can alter not only your future, even your past. The absolute freedom from time. Listen. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now, every thought happens between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought Thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past and this as future. This center movement, present. Where the present meets the past and future, that moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here, here to there to here, here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as of now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality, as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is your, what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. I can make you alive. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. If a fly sits on the filth and sits on the rice again and again few times, you can't eat that rice anymore. This is filth, this is rice. If you sit too much on the past and sit on the future, it is not sitting on the future. Understand? Now, I have not said anything. Everyone understood. It is not sitting on the future. There is something called chronological time. How the clock moves. there is something called psychological time. The psychological time is the unit of the psychological time. Listen, the unit of the chronological time is 1 second. Understand? 60 seconds is 1 minute, 60 minutes is 1 hour, like that. The unit of the psychological time is the gap between one thought and the other thought. If it is more, means you have a lot of inner space. You take life sweetly. A rich man. Understand? Even the word rich is too small. I'll say, a man who has enough of inner space to take his life is a royal being. Means the gap and the other thought is more. If the gap between one thought and the other thought is too less, you are a worker, Shudra. And if there is no gap and you are not even able to handle what is going on inside you, you are a Panchama, Chandala. If the gap is more, you are a king. If the gap is too much, you are a Brahmana. The psychological time, the unit of the psychological time is the gap between one thought and the other thought. The ultimate richness is the inner space you have and the way you take the life. The way you take the life decides whether you are a royal being or not. Not the zeros in your bank balance. Not the zeros in your bank balance, the way you take the life. The way, the inner space, the amount of inner space you have, and the way you approach the life, that decides your royalness.
Listen carefully. Your inner space. What do you call as you? Tahara Akasha. Taharakasha. It's a Sanskrit word. What do you feel as you? Inner space. Pratyakatma or Takarakasha. Takarakasha is a more precise word. Your inner space. If you hit your inner space with a powerful cognition, that powerful cognition explodes as power, awareness, pure consciousness, super consciousness, higher level of existence in you. The same Taharakasha, your inner space, if it is hit with the patterns, it gets reduced into something called time and boring lifestyle. Listen carefully. Every pattern gets settled in your inner space, makes you time bound, means you will feel days and months are passing, but you are not doing anything. You don't know how the time is passing. It is just going. Suddenly you remember next year is here. Suddenly you remember next year. Suddenly you remember, oh God, one more birthday. And you don't know what is going on, what you are doing. Understand? More patterns, more unconscious, more delusion, more you become time bound. That is why Kala Bhairava is described as ferociousness. This is exactly I learned from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He says, whenever you are ferocious and break one pattern, you gain 1 hour extra in your life. Understand? I'm giving you a rough example. Sometimes when you break one pattern, you may get even 3-4 hours extra. Means that 24 hours chronological time is different. Consciously, how many hours you are living, that psychological time is different. Phenomenology of the time. Listen. In reality, chronological time does not matter for your existence because you are a conscious being. A being just takes birth, eats, reproduces, ages and dies. For that being, chronological time is enough. But you are not that kind of a being. You are a conscious being. You have a purpose to exist. You feel desire, fear, greed, wanting, not wanting. You have choices. And you feel your freedom to choose. Understand? The moment you feel you have a will, you are a conscious being. So how many hours are available for your consciousness, your awareness? That psychological time matters. Every time you are ferocious and break a pattern, you gain time. You gain conscious extra. Conscious longevity. Understand? In Hindu tradition, we have two. One, increasing the physical longevity. Another one, increasing the conscious longevity. Veda, Ayurveda. Ayurveda is all about increasing the physical longevity. Body functioning with health for long period. Veda is all about consciousness functioning more. Understand? Every time you break a pattern, you have more psychological time available to you. Living in Kailash, Kailasavasi is all about making the maximum conscious psychological time available to you. Of course, I do work on your body, detoxification, giving you the best organic food and make your body also live long. Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from
Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at that age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it, throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident, it may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering, it will all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation.
Nithyananda, so beautifully, Swamiji revealed all of this about how the psychological time that we have and the chronological time. See, usually we all think about the moment we say time. We all only think of the chronological time. But there's another thing, how the time is being experienced by us, which is what is a psychological time. What effect time is having on us. How are we feeling this is short or this is long? Or oh, time is passing, but I'm not having any experience. So, how are we experiencing time? What is the way time is occurring to us? Today, we are going to be working on conquering time. This is a very powerful exercise that all of us are going to be doing. I request all of your intense listening and participation in this, because this is what is going to really, really help you to overcome any kind of time related issues you have. How many of you here are having, like you're remembering, you're able to relate with this one thing about having issues to do with managing your time? You feel like, no, always time is just too restrictive for me. I feel like I don't have enough time to get my things done. How many of you experience such feelings? Come on, please take a moment and post it here. Because many a times, just to cognize this, we feel, we all have this feeling of, oh, I don't think this is going to work out for me. I feel like this time management has always been an issue. It just is not going to change my life. Many times we all always carry such perceptions about time because we all have faced it. All of us have faced at one point or another the problems, the issues related to time management. We feel like I have very less time in my hand, but I have so many things to get done, right? Now, we're going to be doing a very quick exercise to first understand how is this time occurring to us in our inner space? What is this time? Why is conquering time so important? Why not just understanding time? But Swamiji used a very specific word. Swamiji said, conquering time. Because you can't just understand time and just live with it. You need to conquer time. Time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you can manipulate your body. Like how you can make your body big or small with certain practices like diet, yoga, or gym. Same way, just by understanding about time, time is a matter and you can manipulate time. You can play with it, you can change it, you can expand it, you can shrink it. So understand that powerful revelation Swamiji gave, right? How that whole example Swamiji explained about how when your bladder is full, your brain can create a restroom in your dream, which is not even there, and give you the comfortable feeling as if you're protected and safe and you're in a proper place. Only after the signal goes to the body, the internal organs decide to relieve and release itself. That the pressure inside you to perceive something, to have some experience, creates the concept of time and gives you various different experiences. The pressure inside you, how that example that Swamiji gave about, when people have the bedwetting, it starts with when your bladder is full, your mind is able to create that perception as if something that's non-existent is actually there. Swamiji revealed how that's the exact way how time operates. When you're sitting with somebody whom you really love or doing something you like, your passion, You just don't know how the time passes. It feels so different. It suddenly feels like, oh my God, time passed so quickly. How many of you are able to relate to this? Can you all give me one example, one such example you have had, where you are able to relate it? Oh my God, like especially, when you're in your school or in your college or sometimes even in your office, when it's about to be weekend, a long weekend, and you're just in the time that's about to your office or your school and what is about to get over, you're waiting for that break. That last 5-10 minutes feels so long, so long. Sometimes even when you're having Swamiji's darshan, by the time the next day you're going to be actually having Swamiji's darshan, that few hours will feel like eternity. The way how time is giving as an experience to ourselves is completely different based on the situations that are there. So conquering psychological time means not being affected by the psychological ups and downs, and anything that happens in you psychologically does not touch you. Swamiji revealed how time is nothing but that jump between your past and future, past and future, past and future. You don't center yourself in the present. You don't experience that present moment. So constantly we are jumping this. That oscillation is what is time. That's why you experience time between that oscillation. Malalita has said, well, I relate time with the day for paying the bills. So each of us have different ways how we relate the time. Masuda Dandapani has posted, whenever I feel bored, I feel time is so long. That is so true, right? Like the way how it occurs to us is so different. Now, what we all are going to be doing is we are going to be working on a very quick exercise where you're going to be sitting with yourself and you're going to work on conquering time. Ready? You're going to now sit and write on. I request all the participants to please take your pen and paper. The past heavily sitting on you, influencing your thought current, the past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present, it's suffocating you, not letting you live your future is incompletion. Now you're going to take a few minutes and actually pen down a situation which causes so much of powerlessness inside of you. The moment you think of it, you just don't want to think about it. You feel like, no, I really don't even want to remember it. How many of you had such incidents? It can be anything, but that is causing you to be in heavy powerlessness inside you about yourself. It can be about anything suddenly, but it should be like where the moment you remember it, it causes a reaction inside of you. Take a few minutes and please pen down one such situation, and you're going to go in detail for that. Take a few minutes and request all the participants to please start. Sit and intensely pen down one such situation. It can be literally about anything. But the moment you remember, see, is it causing you pain? Is it causing you suffering? Is it causing you some kind of uncomfortable feeling, powerlessness? Sit and write that incident down clearly. You're going to do this because when you start working on completing with your powerlessness, the heavy powerlessness you are carrying inside of you. It will simply help you to walk out that the clutches of the past sitting in your present and suffocating your future and not letting you even enjoy your present moment. And you're going to be working on that. Take a few minutes and please spend this down. Anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask it in the Zoom chat. Okay, I see a question from Sardak Patilaya. Sure, Raya. Just a moment. So you're asking if you need some help in figuring out about an incompletion that you're currently going through. Definitely yes, Raya. Do you mind sharing what exactly you're feeling? Like what is the exact help you would be needing in? Take a moment and please post that. You can please post here itself. What is the exact issue you're facing? Will definitely help you. What's the powerlessness? What kind of cognitions are you facing? And what is the exact help you need? Okay, I'm going to give you a specific exercise to do, saying it's related to your body. See, since all of us are working on completion, your face keeps changing and your body keeps. Okay. Listen carefully. Can you trace and identify? See, Swamiji says very clearly, our thought currents, the thoughts that we have, is what creates our body. What kind of thoughts you cherish, the kind of thought patterns that you have, the kind of emotions that you have. Many times you've seen when you get initiation from Swamiji, when you're in the breathing space of Swamiji, suddenly your whole body just blossoms. It looks so graceful. That starts happening because the very thought currents inside of you starts transforming. So I request you to take a few minutes and try to identify now what is the powerlessness that gets triggered inside of you whenever you say, right, your body is changing, your face is changing. It triggers some kind of powerlessness. Maybe from external, you may receive some kind of comments or feedbacks or maybe even some looks from people. But internally, there are some words, there are some thoughts, there are some thought currents that happens inside of you. Am I right? What is the powerlessness that happens inside of you? Take a moment and type out that powerlessness. What do you go through? What kind of emotions do you go through? Everardo Alfaro, wonderful that you have enjoyed this last revelation from Swamiji. Sit and do this exercise. Definitely you'll have a breakthrough. Okay. Sardakaya was being judged by people and afraid to talk with people. Okay, being judged is one, but what sort of words are triggered inside of you about yourself. See, when we are wanting attention from people, like wanting a certificate, wanting an acknowledgement, it's not wrong because all of us work like that. But why do we seek attention? It's because attention itself is energy. So you want that energy. But second, you're not sure about yourself. You're not confident. You're not drawing that energy from within. So we try to get that energy from outside. So forget about the others here. What is happening inside you about yourself? What is the kind of words that are getting generated inside of you? Please, could you take a moment and post that? Only if you're comfortable, otherwise you could even write it down. See, Sardak Patilaya, do you see Swamiji? No matter what, how many people in multiple levels do direct attack on him, character assassination on him. Does it touch Swamiji? Does it ever forget about affecting Swamiji? Does it even affect Swamiji's work? Swamiji only intensifies his work more and more and more. He go, like, can you imagine in this time where literally if being a Hindu, you're called out, if you call yourself as Hindu, you have to call yourself as secular because Hinduism is really in a very hostile environment. And there are concepts like neo-Hindutva. People say that you're being, like you're being discriminated to other religions. Just if you say that you are a Hindu. And Swamiji is only being attacked because Swamiji is unapologetically standing up for Hinduism. At such a phase where so many big powers, anti-Hindu forces are brutally attacking Swamiji in multiple levels. 100+ direct live assassination attempts were done on Swamiji. Despite such a brutal situation, some persecution that he has been facing for more than almost 13, 14 years now, non-stop, does it ever affect Swamiji? Does he ever let that touch himself? No. He has created a Hindu nation amidst this kind of a persecution and attack. He has created a nation for Hindus. Understand, remember that. No question of cherishing any powerlessness. When Swamiji can do that, Swamiji is there inside of you. He is manifesting through you. Nothing else from outside can touch you. Second, sit now. It's not about people outside you. When was the first time you started feeling like this about you, inside of you? There's a deep powerlessness you carry inside you about you. Like when I'm talking to you, Swamiji is showing to me. It was something related to you in your first grade or second grade. Like your friends are teasing you. There is some incident that happened. Why don't you think through, look back, like what, I'll just tell you what I just now saw. It's related to someone teasing you and somebody, like there was a group of people you felt like you were not included with. And this happened around the age, like I think it's first grade or second grade, but you were much younger for that grade and you had joined the school and there were a group of people who excluded you and you felt like you're not included with them. And they were teasing you for some of your, like they were teasing you for how you look. And it was mainly related to like some 3-4 children. And you felt like you felt real low about you. And it was also something related to your bag and box. That's what Swami is showing to me in my third eye. And this is why this made you feel very unsure of yourself. And that time you felt like what you're having is not enough. And you wanted to be included with them. And you tried to even buy some things. You asked your parents and you wanted to buy some better stuff just to be a part of that group. Are you able to relate to what I'm saying, Aya? I see you continuously nodding. Do type and post it here. Are you able to relate to this? Sit. There are so many incidents of that kind. Go back to the earliest incident that happened. In this particular incident, I see you were wearing blue color shorts. You were very young. Your age was around 6.5 to 7. And you were wearing a dark blue, like navy blue kind of shorts. And had another friend. And that friend name started at something like MAN. That's the starting 3 letters of that kid's name. And it was related to some kind of a sticker that you're having in your box or something. And this is what Swami is showing to me in my third eye. Take a moment and go back. Don't worry. Go back to that incident and you will clearly see. Sit and relive the whole emotion. Don't be this Sardak Patil who's there right now. Go back to that incident and you will find yourself at that age, that exact psychology you had at that age. And what are the thought patterns, the thought currents you had at that age? How you felt? See, maybe now you may say, no, that I was just a child, it's okay. It's just children that are fighting like this. Go back to that age, what you felt, how you felt, that emotions, write that down. Sit now and do it. Write that down, elaborate. Are you able to relate to this? Did you have a friend with this name? Can you just let me know? Because this is what Swamiji just showed. So do take a moment and do let me know. All the participants, please sit now and intensely write this down. Sardakaya, do let me know how much you were able to relate to this and do you remember of this kind of an incident, and do you remember the details that Swamiji revealed in Method?
Hope all of you have finished writing the step 1. If you've all finished, please let us know. If you have finished writing step 1 of the process, please let us know. Please put yes in the chat. What Swamiji has revealed for this, the sacred powerful truth to conquer time, is a very, very important one. The psychological time means not being affected by the psychological ups and downs. Anything that happens psychologically not touching you. Many times, like Swamiji himself explained, right? Many times we carry the past heavily on the present, influencing the future. How many of you are understanding and cognizing this truth? How many of you are looking in your life, and how many of you are able to relate to this truth? See, this is a very, very important one. So many times, each day, we bring the load of the past into the present and take the load of the present constantly based on the past failure, bringing to the present and again throwing that into the future. We are all literally stuck in the same loop. And please understand, this is the most important truth. Every time you bring the load of your past failures, the past mess-ups, whatever didn't happen in the past, you project it into the future, you constantly keep projecting that into the future, and whenever the future reflects the past again, then you come to the conclusion, you make a decision that, oh, this is how your life is going to be. Unfortunate but true, every one of us are going through the exact same thing. Each of us are going through the exact same thing. Please listen very carefully. Every single time you experience, every single time you project the same failure of the past into the present, you are recreating the same situation in the future also. In all what you all have written down, right? Now, relive and relieve them. See, many times, that's why you feel whenever you are with someone you love, you don't even know how time goes by. But if you're with something, let's say you're in a boring lecture and you're not at all liking it, you'll feel like clock is not at all moving. Why is it so stuck? The time is not at all passing. Time, psychological time unit might be the same, but the happening as such changes based on how you relate with it, how you connect with it. I'm going to now request all of you to sit and sincerely relive the past incidents. Relive the past incidents that you've written down. Wherever you have brought the load of the past into the present and projected that on the future. I'm going to give you all 5 minutes to this. Please complete this one exercise. I request all of you to sincerely sit and relive. Go through that incident, wherever you got the first failure, something that you got, and projected that in the present moment. And manifested that as your future reality. Please sit, pen down, and whatever you have penned down, read it, and you're going to sit and relive through it. Please sit. I request every one of you to do this very sincerely. All the participants, please open your notebook and you're going to consciously go over and relive that situation. Please relax. Hope all of you have finished. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we are going to be manifesting the power of being able to see the past, present, or future. Listen very carefully. Can I request every one of you, morning as we did the process, can I request every one of you to please bring an Atma Murti and settle down? Sit with an Atma Murti or Swamiji's picture in front of you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Lalita, when you do see every exercise that Swamiji gives, every single exercise that Swamiji gives is directly going to be working on your consciousness. So listen very carefully. Each one of you listen, sincerely sit. Do this completion process, it will only heal you. Listen, all the participants, Ma Lalita including you, sit, do the completion sincerely through the day. Completion will never do anything bad to you. It will only bring auspiciousness to you. So do not carry that. See, there's a vast difference between you doing it by yourself and you doing it in Swamiji's presence. You're understanding? All right. Now, all the participants that are here, please listen carefully. Each of you are going to be manifesting the power of Akashic reading, and this will be in the beginner's level. I'm going to request all of you here to please bring one Atma Murti. You're going to sit in front of the Atma Murti. And the best part of this power is you will be able to see your answers appearing on the Atma Murti. You will actually be able to see the answers for your power manifestation appearing on the Atma Murti. It's a very, very simple science and a very, very powerful science. So are you all ready? Shall we start manifesting? Okay. So I'm going to request all of you to please bring your Atma Murti and settle down. Sit with your Atma Murti. We're going to be asking one question and you're all going to be scanning the answer to that in your Atma Murti. Ready? Okay. So let's start. I'm going to be giving you all another random date and I'm going to be requesting all of you to scan what happened on that particular day. Whatever is coming on your third eye, whatever somebody is revealing to you, just go ahead and describe it and post it. Clear? Okay, let's start. Now, each one of you that are sitting here, all the participants, sit and go over each time, all the moments, whatever you have had as powerlessness, you have now completed and dropped it. With this moment, see, understand, the friction that you have with time will completely drop and you will become settled. You will be having so much of completion in order to enjoy the way time manifests for you. Now, I'm going to be giving you all another random date and I'm going to be requesting all of you to scan through the third eye and identify what happened on that particular date in my life. Ready? Do not guess again. Just connect to Swamiji and through the third eye, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, go ahead and write it down.
Chant the Mahavakya. Please start.
Please sit straight, settle down. And all of you, please sit in front of the Atma Murti. You are going to see the answers appearing on the Atma Murti. You will be able to clearly see the answers appearing. Actually, you will be able to see the answers clearly appearing in golden letters. Whatever you are seeing, sit and write it all down. Just keep writing it down. Every single thing that you're seeing through the third eye, write it down. As Swamiji is revealing it to you. And that is the way you will manifest the powers.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, on all of you going to be scanning and identifying on the 4th of January 2018. Okay, what was Swamiji doing on the 4th of January 2018? What is the major event which Swamiji was in, and what was the event that was happening? You're all going to scan and describe in detail whatever you're all seeing as the answer. Please scan through the third eye, identify.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I request all of you to scan and identify what happened on the 4th of January 2018. What was Swamiji doing, and where was Swamiji, and
You can
what
tell
was
the
happening,
place.
the major event?
Yes, you can tell the place and what was actually happening. Take a few minutes and please post it.
All of you will see the answer appearing as photos or pictures or texts on the Atmamurti. Okay, Amandipaya, I read your question. I wanted to tell you, see, go back and revisit that day, okay? And listen very carefully. Revisit, sorry, not that day, revisit the incident wherever you had that feeling. As you complete, actually, it will take you back to that incident. See, wherever you had the difference with your parents or some people who had authority over you, who overruled your decision, that you wanted to do something, but you were not allowed to do what you wanted to, though you felt it was right for you at that moment. Where you felt that anger, and it was between your, it was not when you were too young, it was maybe around your college time or so. like when you were a little old. So can you just look back into your life and whichever incident you're able to identify and start completing, that will help you identify the source incident. Are you catching what I'm saying, Aya? Amandipaya, do let me know, okay? Actually, if you sit now and if you do, let me know if you're not able to find. I can help you do that completion and experience that breakthrough. Ma Lalita Kibin, more details. Come on. Okay, thank you, Amandipaya. I saw your message. Okay, great. So do that and let me know. I'll be able to help you if you need any help further. And Ma Jessica, you should come on. You post all the answers. What are you seeing through the third eye? And Ma Lita Sege, Kailasa Toronto, Ma Britta Shafik, Ma Helen Gomez. What happened on that day? You're all going to describe what dress Swamiji was wearing. Everyone, I request all of you to go into all the details and please pen that down.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
All if you connect, chant the Mahavakya, go into detail. I'm going to give you all enough time till you all post all the details. No one-word answers. This has to be in detail. You have to post what was it, where was it happening, what was Swamiji doing, what was so prominent about that day. Please connect with Swamiji through the third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. How many of you have posted? Come on. Anyone else left to post? Please go ahead and take a few minutes and post. All the details. Where was Swamiji on that day? What was happening? What was special? Come on, post all the details.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Request all of you to please post.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, different. Ma Shukha Yoga, no guessing. Come on, she's guessing. Ma Shukha Yoga, you should not guess. You should actually manifest. What are you seeing? Describe. See, I'm only seeing again and again. I'm only seeing people posting one-word answer. Can you all go to the details? 4th January 2018. Where was Swamiji? What is a major event or something that was happening? When I say major event, don't guess it could be Shivaratri, Guru Purnima, Jayanti. No. Every moment of life with Swamiji is a major event for all of us. So don't go based on my words and don't guess.
Just see through your third, right? And tell what exactly where was Swamiji and what was happening. And tell the main highlights of that day. Just the main highlights.
I'm going to request every one of you to sincerely sit and do this. Please sit, connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Swamiji will show you. And please describe as many details as possible. My Shukha Yoga, more detail. And my Helen Gomez, more detail. Ma Priyatma Surupini, come on. Ma Lita Sege, Ma Chunyushi, Come on, all of you post. Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar, Ma Wei Huang, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Carolina Rappel. Amandipaya, is there any other moment where you felt restricted?
Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Ma Priyatma Surupini more. You should rename yourself with your spiritual name. Okay, Ma Divyananda has posted. Ma Divyananda, can you describe a little bit more? Ma, what is the ambience in? Like what kind of a place it is, which place it is, everything. Okay, what I'm saying is, Amandipaya, it's okay, don't worry. You sit and complete at least the overall pattern. You like, I was sharing yesterday and you said you could relate to that part, right? Where you feel like many times what you express to people is not being understood, taken. And you feel like what you are trying to be, what your genuine intention are, people don't understand that. You feel like misunderstood, correct? Which makes you withdraw a lot in life. Go to that and relive. And those incidents you complete, automatically it will open up. So forget about that one incident. See, it should only come as you discovering it through completion. So right now, if you're not able to remember, that's totally fine. Go back and relive and complete the pattern of not feeling understood. What makes you feel that powerlessness? You complete that. Amandipaya. And Ma Divyananda from San Jose, everyone else should also post.
Paramashivoham
Okay. So shall we go for the answer? Are you all ready? Vishwanathanaya, anyone else has any other answer? That's all. Vishwanathanaya, little bit more detail. What else are you seeing? Everaraya, little bit more detail. Come on. All of you are guessing. I can see that much. They're like, what will she say? Maybe she'll try remembering some date where it is related to Gurukul. That is why I picked up a date which none of you can guess. You all should guess. Sorry, you all should not guess. See through the third eye and identify what Swamiji is showing. Go as detailed as possible. See, with guessing that, you will not be able to go to more details. When you go into details, the subtlest of details, it will be purely only Swamiji revealing it to you. So connect to Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Chant the Mahavakya. All of you do one more round. Chant the Mahavakya. See, when you manifest powers, you are literally raising your frequency high. Each moment you manifest powers, you are literally going beyond all the powerless cognitions and you will be able to see. If you manifest this, you will have so much of confidence in the way with time itself. You will not have so much of powerlessness.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Okay, so now ready for the answer? Anyone else going to post any answer?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Chant the Mahavakya. Anyone having any other answer? You have 1 more minute. Please post. Okay, ready? Okay. So now going to be sharing with you all what the answer is. So on this day, on the day of 4th January 2018. This is one of the most memorable days. It was nothing particularly special for me as such, but for all of us, it was something very special because on this day we had, a, as part of Swamiji's Jayanti celebrations, we had the Pada Yatra. You all can see the photos from this day. And this was the day that Swamiji himself personally did the Padayatra with the devotees.
Actually,
The
the Padayatris were coming, and every year we have a group of devotees who come all the way from Tiruvannamalai to Bedadi, the Adi KAILASA. In Padayatra means they walk barefoot and they come. So when they were coming, Swamiji suddenly stopped midway. Like Swamiji have also came in that way, and Swamiji stopped the caravan midway, and he got down and he started walking with the Padayatri. So it was it was just so sweet.
It was like a surprise darshan for all the Padayatris. They didn't even know, and it was like a surprise thing because Swamiji suddenly went there and he joined them. And I mean, what else we could ask for? That's the best thing, right?
Yes, and everybody were so surprised. It was a very sweet surprise and a huge blessing that they all had. Swamiji was walking with them, talking to them, and you will also see photos where Swamiji actually sat, even accepted their Pada Puja offering.
You all can see here, they all got to sit with Swamiji, and you can see the whole crowd is literally so excited. They did not even expect Swamiji that day, and Swamiji had come.
And like they were all carrying Swamiji's Atmamurti and doing the Padayatra, and then Swamiji himself physically gave the darshan and blessed each one of them even before arriving to the Adinam. This is right outside the Bengaluru Adinam, while on the way. And then Swamiji walked along with them. And then Swamiji also came to the Adi Kailash back after that. So it's just such a sweet happening. And every devotee who were part of this has this as one of their favorite, sweetest moments, where Swamiji literally came down with them and was there throughout in their Padayatra. And many people even shared how during this particular day, like even they accidentally happened to be there. They thought they would not be coming, and then suddenly the last minute the plans changed. And one devotee was even sharing with me. I remember speaking to a few of them that day. They all had arrived in the temple, and we usually go to receive the Padayatris. And at that time, one of them said that their whole back pain, she was having back pain for almost 10 years. And suddenly that day, so she usually never comes for Padayatra. And when she came here, Swamiji came and Swamiji healed it. So after that, no question of any kind of a back pain or anything for. So here you all can see. So this is the Padayatris who are coming, and then Swamiji came.
Swamiji back in Adi Kailash.
Every time Swamiji comes back to the Adinam, the first thing Swamiji do is offer Arati to Kala Bhairava, and we also have Ganesha and Subramanya right outside. And they offer, Swamiji himself offers Arati and Puja to the deities. Only then Swamiji even enters inside the Adinam.
So this is the answer for all of your question. So on the day, 4th of January 2018, this was special and this was part of the Jayanti celebrations. But this in itself was not the Jayanti day. 2018 Jayanti was not this. There was a lot more other celebrations that were happening. So now let's see how many of you have manifested. Okay, now honestly, all of you tell me, how many of you saw actually something relevant to this picture, but you did not post it? You brushed it aside. Come on, honestly tell me, how many of you actually saw? And then you just said that, it's okay, I don't think this is the thing. Maybe if Ma is saying it should be something related to her, how many of you guessed like that and brushed aside the actual answer you saw? And now I'm seeing so many of you, yes, trying to type yes. Lalita Cabrera, see, do you understand? You have posted that you were shy to give that answer, so you didn't give because you thought you were not sure. This is why, see, whenever you guess, your logic is going to interfere, then be sure your logic is only giving you the wrong answer. It is very important for you to post whatever your third eye is saying. Only then you will start getting in the habit of manifesting. Are you all understanding? Okay. So now it is time for all of us to enter into the next session of our day. Throughout the day, we are going to be manifesting this power. Now it's time for all of us to enter into the next session of the day, where we are going to be understanding about how you can experience the Nityatva dimension, how you can experience the eternity dimension of time. So we all know past, present, and future. Correct? We are going to be learning one of the most important truths, how the past, present, and future, beyond the past, present, and future, there are 7 units of time. This is an extremely powerful satsang and session where we are going to be learning about the 7 units of time and how the time manifests for all of us. So do listen to this session, and as you listen, keep posting all the clicks that you have, whatever powerful cognitions you're getting, please keep sharing that with us.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Completion. Purnatva is the decision you make with super determinism. Everything is complete in pre-time space, past continuing into the present, evolving as future, and future merging back into the timeless zone. Listen to this whole circle. Meditate on this. Time before the time started. Space which existed before even the time started. First. Then, second, past. Whatever you think as past. Third, past merging into present. Fourth, the present. Fifth, the present merging into the future or evolving as future. Next, the future. And the next, the time, the space which is going to be beyond the future, after the future. So understand this whole circle. I'll repeat now. Space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, time, space which is going to exist post future. Listen deeply, this whole circle, this whole thing. Purnamata, Purnamitam, Purnat, Purnamutachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. In this whole 7, let me repeat.
the space before the past and the past itself. Past falling into the present, present itself, present evolving as future, future itself, and the space which is going to be after the future. In all these seven, completion, even when it is taken out of completion, exists as completion, because only completion can come out of completion, can be established in completion. Nothing other than completion can be established in completion or can come out of completion. Other than completion, nothing else exists. Purnamata, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamataya, Purnamevava, Sishyate. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Listen. The first statement, first powerful cognition. The space before the past. Today I am going to make 5 important powerful cognitions. After the initiation is over, all of you try to sit and write in your own hands. Don't try to type. Write in your own hands these 5 powerful cognitions at least 11 times so that it becomes part of you forever. So listen. Space before time, before the past first. Then past itself means time has begun. So the past. Then past entering into the present. Then present itself. Then present evolving as future. Then future itself. Then the space which is going to be after the future. This 7 is called eternity. Nitya. In this 7, only 5 past, past merging into the present, present, present evolving as future, and future. This 5 is called Nirantara. This 5 is called Nirantara Tattva, and all the 7 put together is called Nitya Tattva, Nitya Satya. Completion, Purnatva, is Nitya Satya, not just Nirantara Satya. So listen to these statements. All the 7 put together is Nitya, eternity. Just this 5 is Nirantara. Completion, Purnatva, is Nitya Satya, not just nirantara. If you are working for nirantara completion, you will be failing. If you understand the completion is nitya, you will be winning, succeeding, manifesting. So I am repeating, listen. I am repeating. Space before the time. First, second, past. Third, past moving into the present. That's the fourth. Then, present itself. Fifth, present moving into the future, evolving as future. And future itself. And the space after the future. See the circle clearly. Space before the past, past entering into the present, present evolving as future, the future, the space which is going to be after the future. Understand? This seven is each graha. Actually, in astrology, there are only 7 grahas. The time before the past, the space before the past, evolving as the past, is shadow graha, Rahu. The future merging into the space after the future is Ketu, shadow graha. If you have a little listening, you will understand how the Navagraha in Hindu tradition is defined. The space evolving as time and playing this whole game. So, you need to know the difference between these two. All the 7 put together plus 2 shadow space, shadow graha. All the 7 put together is called Nitya. Only the 5, past entering into the present evolving as future, the future. Only this 5 is called Nirantara. Listen. Now the next statement is too important. All of you work for the completion based on the idea of Nirantara. You want to be complete in these 5 zones. But understand, completion is actually the principle of 7 zones. All the 7, including these 2 shadow graha.
That is what the Ishavasya Upanishad declares. The space before time, pre-time, that was completion. From that completion, time is evolving, means that is also completion. All these places are completion and entering back into completion, because the whole eternity is completion. Purnamata Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavasishyate. This is the Paramadvaita Satya for completion. This is the Paramadvaita Satya for completion. Understand everything is completion, then you will understand there is no destruction. The food you ate becoming energy is not destruction. If you understand that is the purpose you even eat. Why you eat? Because you want the food to become energy, get digested. Huh? Oh, I put such a nice, tasty, good rasagulla, idli, halwa, dosa inside, but see what comes out. Hey, the purpose of you putting that inside your mouth is that to become energy, and what needs to leave, need to leave. You can't say that it is a destruction happening inside your body. No. Understand, if you look at the angle of Nirantara, you will see creation, sustenance, destruction. Apasmara means throbhava, forgetfulness, delusion, and then liberation. But if you look at from the angle of eternity, Nitya, Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. Listen. Nirantara is 5, Nitya is 7. Don't bring the 2, Rahu and Ketu here. They are shadows. They do not have an independent, intelligent existence. Of course, they are energies. But they are always dependent. That is why they are described as a part. So now understand, listen clearly. Purnamata Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. What I know as completion, incompletion, of completion, completion entering into incompletion, incompletion becoming completion, all is completion manifesting out of completion and merging back to completion, because even if completion is removed from completion, completion remains as completion. What is removed also is completion. What remains also is completion, because completion only can come from completion and live as completion and go back as completion, and completion exists as completion. Even when the part of completion is removed from completion, even
as both parts, they both remain as completion. So listen. What I am initiating all of you now is Paramadvaita. These words are initiation, not ordinary satsang or ordinary discourse. This whole existence is just Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. See this cosmic dance, Prabanja Tandava. This was described by me personally to one of my disciples. From my third eye to his third eye, and what he saw in his third eye, he drew, and finally, he forced me to co-sign as the painter. He said, because you revealed every step, I only held the brush, you painted, and I co-signed as a painter in this Prabanja Tandava, cosmic dance. Now, understand, this whole thing is just this cosmic dance. Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate. Space before the past, past merging into the present evolving as future, the future and the future, space beyond and after the future, the space after the future, all these seven put together is called Nithya. All the seven put together is Nithya. Just the five, past entering into the present evolving as future and future. Just this five is Nirantara. Completion is not the principle restricted to Nirantara. Completion is the principle Satya of Nithya. Nitya. The first mudra of the dance is this, because starts with Nitya, not Nirantara. Nitya. The 120-degree vision is Nirantara, 360 is Nitya. 360 is Nitya, 120 is Nirantara. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Ananda Bharati is messaging, no one is existing to listen. No. I exist to teach, you exist to listen, both of us exist in the completion. No one is existing to listen is Shunyavata. No. That is not the ultimate truth. I exist to teach, you exist to listen eternally in the space of completion. Is the Purnavada. Is the Purnatva Satya. When you exist, you exist. When you don't exist, you don't exist. When you exist, you are completion. When you don't exist, you are completion. Whether I exist, I am completion. Whether you exist, you are completion. Whether I don't exist, I am completion. Whether you don't exist, you are completion. When you listen to me, you are in the space of completion. When you don't listen to me, you are in the space of completion. When you understand, you are complete, you are in the space of completion. When you don't understand, you are in the space of completion. You are still in the space of completion. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevava Sishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. The space before the past is Shukra, Ashura Guru. The space after the future is Brihaspati, Devaguru. I'll teach the astrology based on this great completion later. Now you listen to the truth of completion, Paramadvaita, and get initiated into completion now. So these 5 statements, understanding about Nitya, understanding about Nirantara. If your completion is focused on Nirantara, You will be struggling, sometimes complete, sometimes incomplete, ups, downs. If you understand completion is the principle centered on Nitya, not Nirantara, you will understand perpetual completion. Food is eaten for digestion. Digestion can never be branded as destruction. Universe is generated for digestion. So all digestion process should not be branded as destruction. All you need to do is enjoy the cosmic dance in your inner space. Let Nataraja Tandava, Prapancha Tandava happen in your inner space. Let Nataraja Tandava happen in your inner space. Om, 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 Om. Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevava, Sishyate. You don't need to give up any effort you are doing. You just need to know you are already complete and your efforts are completion, and the results going to come out is also completion. Completion, putting the effort to be complete, and completion is going to be the result of this completion's effort to become complete. Action centered on Ananda, not the friction. Action centered on Ananda is Karma Yoga. Action centered on friction is Karma Roga. Action centered on Ananda, Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Om, 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 Om. Listen to this statement. There is no existential evidence cosmically that time as manifested in reality as past, present, future, even though the units to measure the time is created for comparative reality. Let me repeat. Cosmically, no evidence, no proof is available for the timeless space becoming time, like past merging into present evolving as future, and future. All these 5 actions, cosmically there is no evidence, even though you have the units to measure them. The comparative reality. Just listen with a little patience, deeply. Even though you have millimeter, centimeter, kilometer to measure the length, units to measure the length may be available in comparative reality, but the independent existence of the length is not established. Anything which has a comparative reality existence alone, not the existential reality existence, may have measuring units created for the utility purpose by human beings, but cannot be given the status of existence. That is the reason the timeless space becoming past the Rahu, timeless space absorbing the future called Ketu, these two are given shadow graha status, not the existential graha status, because still we do not know whether really time has happened or not yet happened, or never ever happened. A man who has woken up from the dream does not have any residue, impact of the dream state left on him for any evidence or proof to establish the happenings of the dream is real. So we consider dream was only comparative reality, not existential. Same way, past merging into present, present evolving as the future. All these 5 has no existential evidence left in our consciousness. So it's still considered to be only the comparative reality. Please understand. Existence of the measuring units does not establish the existence of the dimension itself. Existence of centimeter, millimeter, kilometer does not establish the existence of the dimension called length. The centimeter, millimeter, kilometer is more like a comparative reality. That does not establish the existence of length dimension itself. So, neither your calendar, chronological calendar, Gregorian, any calendar you use, nor the movements of the stars establish the credible existence of time. Consciously measuring units like milliliter, centiliter, liter, all these measuring units does not prove the existence of the viscosity of a liquid. Understand? The viscosity of the liquid exists only in comparative reality. I am actually talking about multi-dimension. Whether the length, breadth, depth, or the length, breadth, depth together these dimensions the units to measure these dimensions are not enough proof for the existence of this very dimension. If something cannot exist as independent intelligence, it can be only considered as the existence of side effect of some other existence, but not its own existence. I'm just giving few seconds for all of you to digest what I am trying to convey. In simple statement, let me convey, anything which you see in comparative reality is not able to convince the existence about its existence. In the level of consciousness, the dreams you see during your dreaming period is not able to impact your waking reality to establish its authenticity in reality. Maybe during that time, in your brain fog, some of the visualizations leaked from your inside boiling and perceived by yourself as some scenes and happenings. That's all. Otherwise, dreams are not able to impact your real existence and prove the validity of their existence. Same way, the comparative reality called past, past evolving into present, present, present evolving into future, and future. These five cannot and is not able to create an impact on the consciousness to prove the existence of this comparative reality called time. That is why the connecting points of Nityatva and Nirantaratva is called as shadow grahas. Nityatva as cosmic existence. Nirantaratva as no cosmic existence, it only has a comparative existence. The comparative existence is not able to establish. It even exists on the cosmic existence. That is why these connecting points are called shadow graha. Listen, I am not disrespecting your sufferings in the comparative reality. I am not disrespecting you. Women get very angry when you disrespect their suffering, when they come and try to cry and say, I'm suffering, I'm suffering. When you don't listen and disrespect their suffering, they get very angry. And I am telling you, I am not disrespecting your suffering. I am just denying it. Sorry if you are hurt. My intention is not to hurt you. Intention is to wake you up. Listen. When I deny your suffering, instead of waking up to reality, if you get angry with me, you are only going to delude yourself more and more. Now, you take the responsibility to establish the fact that you are suffering into truth. So you go to any extent to prove that you are suffering. That is where you land in suicidal thoughts, actions and tendencies. Abhasmara is you deciding to prove your suffering is real and start doing stupid things to prove your suffering is real to others. Just stop being stupid. You are not going to gain anything by establishing your suffering is real to anyone. Any pattern which extends itself to shrink your life, responsibility, possibility, power, as conscious manifestation is suicidal.
Nithyananda, Swamiji very, very beautifully revealed this truth to all of us here. The moment you understand, the moment you cognize the 6 layers of time, the 7 total layers of time, how we exist, Purnamada, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya, Purnamadaya, Purnamevavasishyate. Swami revealed the various different layers of time that we carry and how that impacts us. How we see the various different ways in which our understanding of time, Nityatva versus Nirantaratva based understanding of time, impacts the way we look at reality. Can I request all of you to share what is your click from the session? Can I request all of you to please share? Can I request all of you to share what is your click from the session? Sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you understood what I was sharing. See, Swamiji, what Swamiji revealed in the session, right, about understanding the different layers of how time manifests inside of us, how time manifests for us. The 7 layers of time, Nityatva-based existence, Nirantaratva-based existence. How many of you understood what Swamiji revealed in this? Actually, it's one of the most beautiful revelations ever. If you just cognize this, if you just grasp this one thing, right, the way you look at how reality manifests, the way you look at how life manifests in front of you will itself be different. See, imagine like this, think of it like this, right? Think of it like you have a wall in front of you and there is like 2 partitions on the wall. So the entire, let's say the wall is like a 6 feet long wall. And then you are given just a 1 by 1 foot by 1 foot wide place, and there's 2 partitions, and you're made to believe only that is the length of the whole wall. This is literally what all of us are made to believe. When you are told time is nothing but just your past, present, and future, that is the biggest lie being told to you. Please understand. Time is not just past, present, and future. They are only the 3 units of time. Time exists beyond all of that. How many of you are understanding? How many of you are catching it? If you just grasp this one truth, you will be so free from the bondage of time. Swami revealed the 7 aspects of it, right? What are the 7 aspects? Can I request all of you to post? Come on. Can I request all of you to post in the chat? What are the 7 aspects of time? The actual units of time. Please take a few minutes. I request every one of you to post in the chat. Okay, KAILASA San Jose has posted, completion is not Nityatva, not Nirantaratva. Sorry, completion is Nityatva, not Nirantaratva. And we are eternally complete. Okay, that's beautiful. What are the 7 units of time that Swamiji revealed? Can I request all of you to please post? The 7 units of time. Swamiji revealed to all of us, right? He said time is not just past, present, and future. What is the cycle of time? Let's see. Come on, all the participants post. It's okay, don't worry if it's wrong answer. Just post whatever you know. Beautiful, Vishwanathanaya. Great. You got the right answer. All the others? Come on, post what did Swamiji reveal as a 7 units of time? Okay, I think Ma Divyananda is posting the answers. Great. How about all the others? Ma Harlin Gomez, Ma Bhavani Viraya, Ma British Shafik, Ma Bogati, KAILASA Toronto, Ma Lita Sege, and Ma Kala Hantrikananda, Ma Kareen Shivanatarajan, Ma Maha Kala Kala Yogini, Ma Susan Solander, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Okay, Ma Priyatma Swarupini has posted. Great. Yes, so many of you have posted now. Thank you. See, understand, like Swamiji revealed, there are 7 layers of time. First, the space before the past itself, past entering into the present itself, present evolving into future, the future itself, and the space after the future. Now, this first and last part of it, the space before the past and the space after the future, including both of them, is what makes the Nityatva dimension of time. Now, majority of the times we've all been taught about the Nirantaratva dimension alone. We all know past in entering into present evolving into future. This much we all know and experience. But what exists before the past and before something called the past happens and after something called the future happens is called Nityatva. How many of you are catching this? And why is it important for you to be established on Nityatva? Because that is where your original identity of you exists in. It is very important for you to grasp that, as that gives you an understanding of how you exist, what you exist as. Clear? Now, these 7 units of time, I'll repeat once again. The space before the past, then past itself, past entering into present itself, present evolving into future itself, and the space after the future. The space before the past and the space after the future is something we are not taught how to access. When you know how to access it, even if you are suffering, even if you're going through something, nothing will change the fact that you are complete. See, you may go through something, you may have, like Swamiji beautifully explained, you may have a problem, even if you think you're not complete, you are still completion. Even if completion is removed from completion, completion still remains at completion. Now, many times, we have it like an automatic factory. Have you all seen how in the factory the food is processed, right? So it goes to one department to the next, the machine just like keeps doing the same work. It is literally the same. We do the exact same thing. Take the past, from the past failures, past load, past incompletion, put it in the present, send it to the future. Take the past, put it into the present, send it to the future. We keep doing this cycle again and again and again, because of which we keep only reproducing the past mistakes in the present and the same even in the future. Now understand, in all the definitions that you have written down, take a few minutes and first write this table down. Every single moment, write down all the load. See, each thought that is happening in the present is actually happening in the becoming your past. Each thought is a pull from future expectations and emotions. I want you to actually do this. Can I request all of you to just take one quick activity? Pen down the thoughts that you're having right now as the thoughts keep coming in you. As we are talking, all the thoughts that are coming in you, can you just write down? I'll give you all just 2 minutes for this. Very quick. Please pen down all the thoughts that are happening in you right now as they're happening in you. Just write them down. Okay, please relax. Hope all of you finished. 2 minutes are up. Okay, now have you all finished writing, analyzing? Now, the next step, let's enter into. Listen very carefully. In every thought that enters into you, I request all of you to listen to this question. Do you see each thought that is coming is literally where the present is becoming your past? See, for example, your every thought about you is from the future. It's either future emotions or expectations. You're pulling in the future emotion or expectation into the present. From the present, you're pushing it into the past. It's almost like a simultaneous process that is happening, correct? How many of you are noticing it? How many of you are understanding it? How many of you are catching this? But actually tell me, are you really able to dissect the difference between when is something your past, when is something your future? If you just analyze your thoughts, do you actually think it's something from the past, something from the future? Are you able to, have that much of a gap? You see, it's like a continuous process, correct? Because in reality, something called time does not exist. The moment you sit in the present, you are collapsing all the layers of time into one point. See, it's like your past, your present, your future, everything meets in one point is the present moment. When you are in the present moment, you experience Nityatva. Please understand, every time when you're having thoughts, you're either going back to your past or you are trying to pull your future expectations into the present. Only when you unclutch, you are actually in the present moment. Let's say Swamiji tell a very beautiful line from one of Swamiji's books. He'll say, past is a history, future is a mystery, and only present is a gift. Because being in present, that's why it's called present. It's a gift to you. This moment is a gift to you. Only it is this moment that you can live and enjoy and experience. Your past is a history and your future is a mystery. You don't know. But only present moment is available to you now. And that is why it is a present. It's a gift for you. So unclutch and you'll experience your present. You'll experience your gift. Whenever you unclutch, literally, it raises you to the Nityatva dimension. You will literally be able to experience your existence in the Nityatva dimension. This is very, very important because only this forms the foundational understanding of what we are going to be receiving further in the day-to-day. How many of you are catching it? The present is literally the doorway. It is like the portal that will make you experience the Nityatva dimension in your life. Otherwise, you're constantly alternating from your past. It's like oscillating between these two moments. You have your past, then you go into your future. So, or you take from your future, you put it into your past. This is continuously happening it's happening so fast, right? You take from the future, put it into your past. You take from the future, put it into your past. This cycle is continuously happening inside of you. Now, the most important part you need to understand in this, your past becoming present, your present becoming future, this continuous cycle that you go through, only when you are in the present moment, when you just unclutch, when you just experience what we call as oneness, unclutching, it is in that point, actually you will wake up to that reality. You will be able to experience life in this moment as it is occurring to you right now. And whenever you have that, whenever you experience it, listen very carefully. Whenever you experience it, you will experience so much of completion. You will access the Nityatva dimension of you. Are you all understanding? Okay. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next and the most beautiful session of the day today. This is one of the initiations all of you are going to be receiving, where we are going to be understanding about the Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. See, whenever you're in the present moment, right, this present moment will raise your frequency so high. Whenever you're in the present moment, you start manifesting powers, you start accessing the multiple dimensions of yourself. The same present moment, when you collapse, like when you literally raise your frequency so high, you will be able to collapse time itself through your consciousness. We will now be learning about this science. How does this manifest? What is the science behind Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? How can you experience it? Or can all of you experience it? What is the way to experience Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, and what is Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi? Let us now listen to the revelations from Swamiji.
Today I'll explain something very important. Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. Listen to this word. Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. If you are familiar with Hinduism, especially the great enlightened masters, Siddhas, you would have heard this word Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. It means, see, there is a Siddha tradition in India from Rameshwaram to Himalayas. Siddha tradition is there. If you read these stories, life story of these Siddhas, one thing you will find commonly in all their lives, people saw their body parts lying separated, like a hand separate, legs separate, head separate, in the night time, and got frightened. This incident you will see multiple times getting repeated in so many masters' lives. How many of you read any Siddha's life where you have heard this incident? Raise your hand. Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi, it is called. The body will be in separate parts. Hands will be separate and legs will be separate. Head will be separate. Body will be separate. But morning it will all assemble, settle down, and they will come back. They will start doing all their activities. It is not just Shirdi Sai Baba. Thousands of Siddhas, I should say not just thousands, even lakhs. Comfortably I can say lakhs. I'll tell you the important secret of this Navakhanda Yoga. See, Navakhanda Yoga does not mean they cut their bodies. Listen carefully. Kanda means cut. Akanda means uncut. Navakhanda means 9 cut. Nava means 9. Kanda means pieces, cut. If you actually make a 9 cut on the body, it will be 10 pieces. 9 cut, 10 piece. This is called Navakhanda Yoga. Listen. Navakhanda Yoga does not mean actually the body is cut. I'll tell you what happens. This you need to be very, very intense. Listen to this. All of you listen. I'll explain about this Navakhanda Yoga. See, your ears can hear only certain frequency. What is the decibel?
Below the decibel you can't hear, above the decibel also you can't hear. Same way, your eyes cannot see below certain frequency light and above certain frequency light. See, light waves, below certain frequency your eyes cannot see. Above that certain frequency your eyes cannot see. How many of you understand this? Human beings can detect the sounds only the frequency of 20 Hz to 20 kHz. Only 20 kilohertz. 2 hertz to 20 kilohertz only human beings can see. Not more than that. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't see. If it's above 20 kilohertz, you can't see. I want all of you to understand this. Same way, only 400 nm to 700 nm eyes can see. Below 400 nm eyes cannot see. Above 700 nm eyes cannot see. Now all of you should know, when you intensely unclutch, first thing will happen, your body will get detoxed. Next thing, the body's light frequency will start increasing. So, it will start going above 700 nm. See, when the body goes above the 700 nm frequency, your eyes will not be able to see it. Your body has major chakras in the throat. Your body cannot see something below 400 nanometer. Your eyes cannot see anything which is below 400 nanometer. Same way, above 700 nanometer, you can't see. When you go into the deep unclutching, your body goes above the 700 nanometer light frequency. If your whole body has gone above the 700 nanometer frequency, completely nobody can see you. But listen carefully, this is more important. There are chakras in the throat, Vishuddhi. And the chakras in this part, see, this knee as a chakra, this knee as a chakra. This Vishuddhi and this two chakra and on the leg, knees also. This both knees also have a chakra. Listen carefully. The chakra in the knees of the leg, 2. Chakra in the knees of the hand, 2. 4. Chakra in the shoulder, 6. Chakra in the throat, 7. And in this 7 chakra, listen carefully. I am not talking about the Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Anahata, Vishuddhyanya. No. I am not talking those chakras. I am talking about the these are all actually minor chakras. There are 7 major chakra in your body and 14 minor chakras. These are like chakras in the shoulder, elbow, both the knees. These are called minor chakras. These chakras will jump beyond the 700 nanometer quickly. But the remaining part of the body will take 3-4 hours to cross the 700 nanometer. Understand very carefully. These chakras, they will cross the 700 nanometer within, I am giving you example, 1 hour of falling into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But this part to cross 700 nanometer will take another 3 hours. That is the time when you see body will be seen as a 10 pieces. Because this part will not be seen. It is actually not cut. This part will be seen and this part will not be seen, and the neck will not be seen. Head will be seen. Body will be seen. Knee will not be seen, but the leg will be seen. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? This is what exactly is the Navakhanda Yoga. Body is not cut to pieces. All of you understand, body is not actually cut to pieces. But these chakras, they cross 700 nanometer. But the body will not cross that 700 nanometer. So what happens? When you see, you will see the parts of the body. You will see the full hand, but not the knee. You will see this part, but not the shoulder. You will see the body, and neck, head also will be seen, but not the neck. Neck will not be there. You will see the thighs, but knees will not be there. You will see the foreleg, but the knees will not be there. So in this way, body will be there as cut in 9 places, 10 pieces. That is what is called Navakhanda Yoga. Listen. This is precisely is called Navakhanda Yoga. Body will not be cut, but in the Samadhi, body will not be seen. Shirdi Sai Baba did exactly this only. In the 3-4 hours, listen carefully, in the 3-4 hours, if people see them, they will get frightened and run away. They will get frightened and run away. Early morning, when the sunrise happens, early morning when sun rises, the whole body will come to normal frequency below 700 nanometer, which you will all be able to see. Listen carefully. You need to understand this Navakhanda Yoga. Actually, at least we have 50 people who have seen me in Navakhanda Yoga. In Thiruvannamalai and Erode, Tiruchengodu. After I started living the public organization life, I stopped it. Because people won't be, one thing in that Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi, it is too high Samadhi. I will not be able to relate with all of you normally. That's one reason. Second, listen. This Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is nothing but leaving the body and going to KAILASA and coming back. My gurus taught me this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi in Thiruvannamalai and in Tiruchengodu. Both places, people have seen me in Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. After I started the public life, I think around 2003-04, I stopped practicing this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Because two reasons. One, people will be frightened. Second, in this Samadhi, I will not be able to relate to you all in a normal way. I will see your whole past. There cannot be normal relationship. Due to that, I stopped it. Now, because I am out of the human society, I have started doing and started downloading many things from KAILASA through this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Today, I am going to give you the glimpse of this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi and what I bring from KAILASA through this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. Listen. See, this part, this chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. This chakra will not be seen. So this will be one part. 1, 2. Then neck will not be seen. So head will be one part. 3. Then 4, 5. Below the knee. 6, 7. And this thigh. This will not be seen, but the thighs will be seen. 8, 9. And this body part, because it is disconnected from the neck, 10. So Navakhanda, Dasa Tunda, 9 cut and 10 pieces. That Kayavarohan temple we went, in that temple that Lagulisha used to perform the Navakhanda Samadhi, there is a statue there in the temple. In that all the yogasana described, in that Navakhanda Samadhi is described. India is so rich. So many Siddhas have done this practice. But this generation, the number is drastically reduced. People who can demonstrate this Navakhanda Samadhi, drastically reduced. And another one problem, if you have seen somebody in Navakhanda Samadhi, the first thing will be your whole being will be shaken. To understand Navakhanda Samadhi, because that is the essence of today's session. Today's session is infusing energy into you to raise you to the higher lokas. This is the process related with the practice. See, when you settle down from this practice, it takes a lot of effort to make the body function normally. That's why the fear associated. What is being played here is not music, it's a mantra. The great Siddhas, enlightened beings from whom this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi science is taken, their verses in native language, this is called Prakrita, senior to Tamil, senior to Sanskrit, there is a language called Prakrita. These verses are from that Prakrit. The masters who gave this Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi to me, it is their verses. It's like a mantra. It's not music. So please sit with this vibration. This mantras will infuse unclutching into you and take you to the higher level. This line drawing, Paramashiva is wearing the tortoise shell on his neck and the tiger nail. This line drawing is unique, described in Agama, especially the form of Paramashiva. You need to meditate on this form of Paramashiva to clear up all poisons and to learn the mantra to remove poisons. See, when Milky Ocean was churned, Vishnu takes the tortoise form, but he was not able to withstand that poison, alahala poison. So Paramashiva takes that poison and frees all the devatas, and then it is time for the tortoise Vishnu to leave the tortoise body and reach Vaikuntha back. Then he asked the boon, you please have this tortoise body which I used forever in your neck, so it will be enjoying the sweet memories. It was part of you during the churning of the Milky Ocean. Then Paramashiva gives the boon and wears the tortoise. This is the Kurma Avatara of Vishnu. Paramashiva is wearing that. Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi is given by a Siddhar called Navanada Siddhar. These verses are from Navanada Siddhar and is parampara, is tradition. So please, even if you don't understand these frequencies, put that Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi seeds in you, so when you sleep, those seeds will start sprouting. Will persistence is the only qualification you need for Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. Listen. Will persistence. Understand? I was just sitting and meditating. Why some people get only Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Why some people get Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi? Because Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi is higher than what you understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is highest Samadhi your consciousness can achieve. That is enough for enlightenment and to reach KAILASA, everything. But Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi is something like that. Nirvikalpa Samadhi filling your whole body, even physical body. And the physical body entering into the consciousness of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and raising to the Mahakailasa's frequency with the body. So naturally, I should say that Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi is like a going more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Many people achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be satisfied with it. That is like tamarind fruit. The inside that fruit is ripe and it naturally gets detached from the shell. So after that, what happens to shell does not touch you. What happens to the shell does not touch the fruit. Same way, once your consciousness is ripe, what happens to the body does not touch you. Many people come and tell me why great beings like Ramana Maharishi, Ramakrishna, Ram Surat Kumar all had cancer. Listen, they did not have cancer. They did not leave the body due to cancer. After they left the body, cancer took it. They decided to leave the body. So something has happened to the physical body to go back to the earth. So cancer took it back to earth. So be very clear. Listen. You need to elaborately understand this Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Navakhanda Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your consciousness ripening. Navakhanda Samadhi is even your body, along with your consciousness, raising to the higher worlds, higher time zones, higher energy fields. People who mastered Navakhanda Samadhi only go to the higher worlds and bring the great gifts from the higher worlds and share it with us all, with the human level. So Navakhanda Samadhi is something furthering of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. See, yesterday I was sitting in Samadhi, wanted answer for this question. To share with you all why some people achieve only Nirvikalpa Samadhi, why some go up to Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. What is the ingredient, unique, real principal ingredient for the alchemy of Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi? Understand? Unique, primordial, or I should say that true, right, source reason for someone to travel to Navakhanda Samadhi. How Paramashiva decides to give Navakhanda Samadhi to some people, why he gives Navakhanda Samadhi to some people. I saw clearly, the Paramashiva revealed the reason clearly. It is sheer will persistence. You may ask, oh, after Nirvikalpa Samadhi, naturally your will dissolves. Then how can you have a will persistence? Listen. Will dissolves into Paramashiva's will does not mean your will disappears. Fish may be inside the ocean, but it gets the right to swim on the top or the bottom. It can go to the depth of the ocean, or it can just swim on the shallow waters. The freedom exists even in Navakhanda, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This may be new information for you, but that's the truth. Decision. Who moves towards Navakhanda Samadhi is basically done by Paramashiva based on the will persistence of the individual. Listen carefully. For any normal human being, Nirvikalpa Samadhi itself is enough. But if you want to be a teacher, guru, an incarnation, to bring great things from vertical time zone, higher worlds, and share it with the world, then you need Navakhanda Samadhi. Then naturally you need Navakhanda Samadhi. So understand, you may ask why masters like Vadalur Vallalar, Ramalinga Swami took the body. He just used the Navakhanda Samadhi and made the Divya Sarira and left. He just took the body and left to the higher worlds, KAILASA. But masters like Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna left the body here and went. Please be very clear. Never ever compare these great beings with your pea brain or rat brain, peanut sized brain. No, don't do that mess. Maybe Ramana Maharshi thought leaving his body here in the planet Earth will continue to help millions of seekers. I tell you, just Ramana Maharshi's body alone is such a powerful Jnanagarbha. Such powerful Jnanagarbha. Unimaginable Jnanagarbha. It made millions ripe into enlightenment, including me. If Ramana Maharshi has taken his body, like Vadalur Ramalinga Swami, surely it would have been a great loss. So they have their own reason. Same way Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, by leaving his body and especially making it burnt, he gave the asti which is installed now in hundreds of places all over the world. So each one of them have their own reason. You understand now the science of Navakhanda Samadhi. Fundamental qualification is will persistence. Listen. Shiva, Paramashiva tests only your will persistence. He doesn't see any other qualification. You can't earn these great samadhis by your own qualification. He only sees, if I give, will this guy be able to receive and live it? That's all he sees. He doesn't see any other quality. He tests your devotion. That's all, nothing else. Devotion means will persistence. That's all, nothing else. Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi can happen in you just by breathing along with me in same rhythm, same tune. Nothing more is needed. Sit with me, breathe in the same rhythm, same tune, same mode. The vibrations I am creating while I am inhaling and exhaling, it can just penetrate your inhaling and exhaling. Go and sit inside your consciousness and manifest as Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. That's it. Nothing else is needed. You don't need any other qualification other than your will persistence. That is why your will persistence is thoroughly tested. By your own effort, you can't get it. It has to be only given from guru to disciple, because I myself got it from my gurus. I did not make it on my own. Human beings can't make it on their own. It is that kind of a highest frequency, wavelength experience. It can only be given from the higher dimensions. Means from guru to disciple, guru to disciple. You can never make it on your own.
Nithyananda, so beautifully Swamiji revealed to all of us on what is Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. We all learned about a very, very important science very high state of Samadhi, which occurs in very rare beings. Just to experience this space, so many Siddhas do tapas for so many years. The yogis literally train their body, train their mind. Your consciousness, the highest state your mind, your consciousness can experience is a nirvikalpa samadhi. As you keep doing unclutching more and more and more, you experience that state. The highest state your body can experience while you're in the body, the highest state your body can experience is called as the Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. How many of you are understanding this? If you have understood the Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi, I request all of you to please post it in the chat. The Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi is the highest experience you can experience while you are in this body. Listen, all of us have 14 minor chakras and 7 major chakras in our body. The 7 major chakras we all know: Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, and Vishuddhi, Agnya Chakra, and Sahasrara Chakra. Apart from this, these are like the main energy centers that are there. There are 14 minor chakras that are there in our body, and these are located in different places like your joints. So these 2 joints have minor chakras, and similarly your neck has. Like this, at different points, we have 14 minor chakras. When you experience Samadhi, your body's frequency starts raising higher and higher. I just wanted to ask all of you, how many of you know that beyond what we see, there are things that are actually existing? I'm not even talking just in the level of spirituality, but even what the modern science has already discovered. There's only a very set frequency range that we can actually see. How many of you know about this? You cannot see ultraviolet rays. You cannot see infrared rays, right? There's only a very limited 70 nanometer to 700 nanometer of light. That's all, that much wavelength of light only we all can see. Anything below that wavelength, anything above that wavelength, we cannot see. How many of you are catching this so far? If you all are with me, can I see a thumbs up? And may I request all the participants to please kindly come and sit in front of the camera? This is too important session because you are preparing yourself for the darshan, the initiation of this session. So kindly please come and settle down in front of the camera. Listen carefully. Vishwanathan is asking how Navakhanda Samadhi is reached. Is it by unclutching? I'll come to that area. See, listen carefully. First, let's understand what Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi is. So we all can only see a limited frequency of light. For instance, if an entire planet is made of just, let's say, infrared rays, even though it exists, you can still not see it. You heat things up in the microwave oven, right? You see the effect of it. You see it's hot. The result is hot. But are you able to see the rays inside? No. Same way, your cell phone. You're getting the signal. You say, oh yeah, I'm connected to the Wi-Fi. So there is actually some waves that are passing through, that are coming into your mobile phone. Are you able to see those waves? No, because these are beyond the frequency range that human beings can actually see. Birds have a different type of vision. Dogs see a different type of vision. For example, there are some animals that can see in the night but we normally cannot see in the night because that is a frequency that we can't really access. So for all of you with me? Great. Now, the frequency range that we all can see is called as the visible range. When our body, when we start entering into Samadhi, Samadhi is a state you can achieve through various spiritual practices, mainly by initiation by your guru. And by you constantly doing the unclutching practice, you will start experiencing the state of Samadhi. Now, when your body is ripened and you experience, your body is also ready, your consciousness and your body is ready to experience a higher state, when you start going into Samadhi, even your body also starts raising into higher frequency. At one point, the minor chakras that are there, they start experiencing higher frequency than the rest of the body. So what happens? These places, these joints, start going into a range, a frequency range that's much, much, much higher than what we can see. So it appears like it's almost cut, like it becomes just invisible. It just becomes invisible. So you don't see these joints and it will appear like the body is in different pieces. It's not actually cut, but it will appear like it is cut. 9 cuts, that's why it's called as Navakhanda. In 9 places, it looked like it is cut. Actually, we have Ashok Kaminaya who has joined here in the session. He was one of the few rarest blessed beings who witnessed Swamiji in Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. Yeah, I do see you giving me a big thumbs up. You can also post it there in the chat, so at least the participants who are in your Zoom could see. Because he was one of the blessed beings. And after he saw Swamiji in the Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi state, he also experienced the Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi state. It's actually a very, very, very rare blessing. And, excuse me. So that state of Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi is a way to see, it's actually, it is when your body itself raises to such high frequency, manifestation will become easy. The way you are, you can be so sure your body will not rot when you leave the body, your body will not rot. Because this is, you have achieved the highest state that your body can achieve. And now I'm coming to the question what Vishwanathanaya had asked, saying how can Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi be reached? Through initiation from Swamiji. And one quality you need, see, Swamiji will give the initiation, but for you to be able to receive it is will persistence. Only when you have will persistence to experience that state, you will be able to manifest. So that is how you can receive and manifest the Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. And when you manifest it, it's like you are experiencing the ultimate that can be ever experienced in the physical body itself. So this is one of the very, very, very rarest experience that any being can have, and very rare experience for even the greatest of the great yogis, Siddha Purushas. Even they have to do intense penance, prepare their body, and only then they can experience it. One amazing blessing we all have is we have Swamiji in our life, where Swamiji has done all the tapas needed. He has done for us. Understand, this is very important for us to understand. For an avatar, he doesn't need to do any kind of tapas. He does not need to go through intense, rigorous training. No. None of those are actually needed for Swamiji himself. But Swamiji has done a lot of different spiritual practices, sadhanas, tapas, just so that we don't need to do it. He gives that he has done the sacrifice, he has done the tapas, and he gives it as a boon to all of us. So today, that in that way, that special rare boon of receiving the Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi itself as an initiation is what all of us are going to be experiencing. Very, very rare, and you all are indeed really blessed. Not everyone will be able to come and sit and receive this initiation today. It's only for the people that Swamiji himself chooses. So if you are here, be rest assured you are immensely blessed. And also take a few minutes to reach out to your friends and share this to them, so they too can avail this opportunity to be able to receive these blessings, to experience and manifest the powerful Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. Malalita has posted, this current Paramashivoham is intense in energy. I just feel it's difficult to pay attention. It's like, just let's feel, it's so energetic. Lalita, I just wanted to tell you one thing. Don't worry. Whether you are able to listen to it as words or you're just letting the energy to come inside you, both are his doing. Even the results that you want to experience in your life, surrender it to Swamiji. Swamiji will manifest the best for you in the best way possible. Each of you understand, especially any of you who are attending as an entire family, as a couple, all of you are extremely blessed, because you're going to see today through this initiation, the way you manifest life will be completely different. Because really Swamiji is in very, very, very high frequency and raising all of us also into that frequency. And I don't know how many of you are already aware, we had announced it also earlier. Swamiji has been observing a very, very powerful spiritual fast, which is the Pachai Patni Vratam. And Swamiji has been doing that intense spiritual fast. And during this time, this very powerful time, we all are going to be receiving a powerful initiation into Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi. So I understand it's a very, very powerful experience you're going to be having. And today, during the darshan, all of you can post any prayer that you have and any boon that you want to ask Swamiji, especially related to you wanting to experience this Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi state, or you feel like I want to break free from some of these issues I'm facing with managing my time. You can ask that also to Swamiji. Anyone has any questions so far? If you have any other question, feel free to post it here. Okay, Vishwanathanaya has asked, can I know the difference between Sahaja Samadhi and Bhava Samadhi? Sahaja Samadhi means receiving from Guru, right? Okay. Yeah, so there are different states of Samadhi. Sahaja Samadhi, see, first is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi means you experiencing that unclutched state. See, every state of Samadhi can happen in two ways. One, by intense spiritual practice. But even at that time, you can only have a glimpse of that state. But for you to be permanently established in that state, you need an initiation from the Guru. Take any great Siddha Purusha that you know, they would have always received it as an initiation from the Guru. If not in this birth, at least in the previous birth, they would have received, and then they would have come back again and raised to that frequency. So all these are received as an initiation from the Guru. So first is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which is happening through the unclutching. When you do intense unclutching, you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Second, you have the Sada Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which is what is Sahaja Samadhi means. You experience intense Nirvikalpa Samadhi. You are continuously engaged in all activities, yet nothing touches you. Literally like Swamiji. Swamiji will be doing so many projects, literally thousands of projects at a time. I'm not joking. If anyone has lived around Swamiji, you definitely know this. Like Swamiji will be conducting the program early in the morning. So Swamiji will wake up and like take everyone, make sure that all of us are doing yoga. And many times Swamiji will come and do yoga with us. And the whole Adinam together will be doing yoga. Right after that, Swamiji will going for a walk around the campus. Swamiji will do first campus rounds. And Swamiji will go to every single department, every single corner of the Adinam, and make sure, and Adinam is huge, huge. He'll go to every single place and starting from the temple. First would be the temple, starting from the temple, and Swamiji will go all the way up to Sacred Arts and come back. So it's huge round Swamiji will do. After that, Swamiji will come sit for Pada Puja. Swamiji will accept the Pada Puja, and so then Swamiji will give satsang. Then after that, Swamiji will attend to every single devotee who will come ask for darshan. Every single devotee, Swamiji will patiently attend, read their letter, talk to them, give them the boons, answer their questions, and shower his blessings upon them. Right after that, Swamiji will be conducting the program. So usually after satsang and after darshan, there will be a break for the program participants. So they'll all be going and taking breakfast, and at that time, Swamiji will have meeting with all the sanghas, all the sangha heads, the department heads. Swamiji will be meeting with everybody. And you'll actually see it because you'll be sitting and eating breakfast in the same hall. Swamiji will be sitting there in the stage, conducting the meeting and talking to the Adinavasis. And right after that, Swamiji will not go for a break. Instead, he'll come and sit for the class. He'll be sitting, and as soon as everybody gathers, then Swamiji will be continuing to conduct. And Swamiji will be conducting again in the evening. So Swamiji will be sitting, conducting the class. In between, like afternoon lunch break would be there for participants. So they will all go for a lunch break. Swamiji will be sitting, and Swamiji will have Adinavasis meeting, the next round, attending to each department by department, micromanaging the projects, and going through, seeing, giving a vision, and guiding each project. And then Swamiji will in between go for rounds once again throughout the full campus. And he'll go see, micromanage how the deities in the sacred arts are being made. Are the measurements being taken exactly in the traditional manner? Is the deities as per the agamas? And which deity has to go and sit in which Kailasa temple, which country it has to go to? And Swamiji will make sure the details are all proper. And then at the same time, Swamiji will have, right after that, Swamiji will come, and sometimes Swamiji will have Kalpataru blessings. So like people from different parts of the world will come online, and Swamiji will attend to each one of their prayer, talking to each one individually. And that will be like a break time for participants. So there physically, they'll go for lunch break and come. And by then, Swamiji would have finished all of this. And then again, Swamiji will come to Gurukul. Swamiji will ensure that everything is proper for us and giving us the initiation into powers, teaching us the power manifestation science, attending to each kid Swamiji will attend. And then Swamiji will go for like the enriching temples. Swamiji will teach them, train them as to how you need to help people with whatever problem they're having, giving them the healing initiation, teaching them. So then again, right after that, like you will not see a moment, even one single moment of Swamiji ever having a break or feeling tired or like nothing. After finishing this, once again, Swamiji will come and sit for darshan. And once again, for all the program participants, darshan initiation, it will go on for a few hours, sometimes till midnight. What will we all expect? Midnight, Swamiji to take a break, correct? No. Instead, Swamiji will once again get up and start going for last campus rounds around the campus. Sometimes it will be 2 a.m. in the night. Swamiji will go ensure everything is proper. And throughout this whole time, Swamiji will say, all I'm doing is I am just there enjoying Paramashiva's work. I am not doing anything at all. Like literally being completely unclutched from the whole thing. You're managing thousands of projects. See, Swamiji is just 47. Swamiji has faced the worst persecution ever, which is more than 15 years. It's still continuing, 14 plus years, it's continuing. Despite of facing that, see what all Swamiji has already done. World's largest Rudraksha collection, world's largest deities collection and making of the deities in-house. Everything is made in-house. We have the world's largest sacred arts university. Then world's largest Hindu university, which Swamiji has made even available for free for people where they can come online and get trained. Fourth, Swamiji has is having Asia Book of Records record, where Swamiji is the single author who has written the largest number of books. He's a single author who is alive, who has written the largest number of books and made all of that also available for free. Like, if you just look at the volume of work Swamiji has done, you'll be like, when does Swamiji get time to do all of these? Continuously Swamiji will be working, yet unclutched from everything, completely untouched. That is called as Sahaja Samadhi, where we're continuously active, yet unclutched from everything. Another word you said is Bhava Samadhi. Bhava Samadhi is a state where our consciousness acts as an airport. In deities that we see in temples, the deities, like this pure formless energy, the pure consciousness, what we call as Paramashiva or Parandama, like the infinite powerfulness. And when they land as a conscious being, where he lands as, let's say, Bhagavan Subramanian, and in his physical embodied form, he is Lord Muruga. As physical form, he manifests. Same way, Parandama, whose is ultimate, like infinite space, it's a pure consciousness. And his being, which is what you'll see in temples as Mahavishnu. And when he is coming in the physical form, not just as his being assumes a physical form, the Nijavatara, we see as Tirupati Venkateshwara Swami. So, every deity, when they manifest physically, and they manifest, see, in deities, in temples, in deities, you can only see till the being level. Tirupati, it is not just a deity, it is the physical body of Venkateshwara which is there. Now, for us to be able to access the ultimate super consciousness, have ultimate spiritual experiences, human beings are not mature enough to get these direct higher level spiritual experiences from deities, which is why an avatar who is a living avatar, in his body, he can land the ultimate superconscious energies of different deities. And when those deities land, physically they start manifesting through Swamiji. That is what is called as Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Hope you are able to understand, Aya. Was able to answer your question. Do let me know if you understood. Great. So now it's time we're going to be entering into preparing ourselves for the darshan. Now, before we do that, we're going to have a quick session on the deity whose darshan we're going to be having today, which is Bhagavan Veerabhadra. Let's listen directly from Swamiji. Who is Bhagavan Veerabhadra?
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Guru Mantra, Guru Bija. Feeling connection with Guru, the integrity with Guru. Is the highest, best, direct way of manifesting Paramashivatva. Listen to the history. That is too important. How the Sri Vidya Sampradaya is given to the world. There was a time Sati did not obey Paramashiva and leaves Kailasa to attend Dakshayagnya. It is not about Daksha or Dakshayagnya. It's all about did not listen to Guru Vak, kept herself away from the Guru. Please understand. When Grahas try to ruin your life, the first thing they do is move you away from Guru. They will somehow trigger the pattern exactly which keeps you away from Guru, not to be in touch with Guru. That's it. Then listen. The moment you are away from the Guru, gone. Anything can be done to you. Away from Guru. What happened to Sati? Exactly the same thing happens. How? Sati ended up burning herself, suicide, and destroyed her parents and the whole Mayapuri, her parental kingdom. Listen, I'll tell you the whole story. Sati says, let's go to Dakshayagnya. Paramashiva says, not now, wait. Then she started denying Guru and said, at least let me go. He said, not now, wait. But somehow she got triggered, allowed herself to be triggered, decided to allow the triggering happen, denied Guru's words and walks away. You all should know, when she walked away from Guru's words, when she kept distance from Guru, when she moved out of Kailasa, even Nandi could not save her. Nandi was running behind her to protect, to save her. The grahas were so powerful. The moment she moved away from the Guru's words, they all started taking revenge. Sati had an ego satisfaction. I said no to Paramashiva, reclaimed my freedom. But the moment she entered Dakshayagnya, she faced the net trap she put herself. Listen. All the grahas don't give any negative results to you when you are with Guru, because he is protecting. If you move away from the Guru, all the grahas jump and take revenge. The way she was terrorized by the grahas, the ups and downs, She has no other choice other than giving up the body. She just died, gave up her body. That was too much. And Nandi could not save. Sati and Nandi gave such a loud voice. Shiva woke up from the Samadhi and his fire came out as Veerabhadra. Straight went and killed Daksha, destroyed the whole Mayapuri. The present Haridwar, those days, Mayapur, Mayapura, Mayapuri. Whole thing. When you leave Guru, when you keep yourself away from Guru, only in suicide the karma will end. Because it'll spiral down like a snowballing. One will lead to the other, one will lead to the other, one will lead to the other. Only in the suicide it'll end. The moment she committed suicide, left the body, and Daksha was killed, the DNA disconnection has happened. Sati realized she is Paramashiva Shakti and reached Kailasa. Reached Paramashiva and started begging, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Begs Paramashiva to be accepted back in that pure conscious form. Naturally, in that pure conscious form, she is one with Paramashiva, beyond the body. Paramashiva says, teach what you learned from this whole episode to the world. She then teaches Shakta Sampradaya, Srividya Sampradaya, Navagrahas. When they want to destroy you, the first thing they will do is move you away from Guru. That's it. Stop you being in touch with Guru. That's all. Then your health is gone, wealth is gone, all decisions you make will end up only in suicide. Till then it won't end. Like how Sati, just one crime she did, keeping away from Paramashiva, she lost her life and she killed her father. She killed the whole kingdom, her kingdom. She herself became death for her whole kingdom, the Mayapura. Because when Veerabhadra came, he finished the whole thing off. Nothing was left. After Devi revealed the signs, Srividya to the world, Paramashiva became cool and
He accepts her back and asks her to assume another body as Parvati. Then he sends Veerabhadra to give the life back to Daksha. But by the time the Veerabhadra's fire in that Homagni, Daksha's head was burnt, then Paramashiva himself comes to give life back to Daksha by fixing a goat head, because the head was already burnt, it was not available. Come what may, don't keep away from Guru. Be in touch. Be connected. You will experience everything rightly. Even if you think there is a pain, it will only be exhausting the bad karmas. Even what you think as accident will end up as miracle. When you are keeping yourself away from the Guru, even what you think as miracles will end up as accident. So, all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu to protect this creation. And once Daksha, the Brahma's son, did tapas towards Vishnu and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Daksha messed up with Paramashiva directly in the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati. She wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva, and that stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. When you create a delusion and delusion-based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy. It will be directed even towards the people whom you love, and finally it will direct itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why the blind spot centric arrogance, the delusion based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy Daksha got into that mess, and again I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far higher than you. So these are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow,
So this Daksha did a yajna, disrespecting Paramashiva without offering the offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but unfortunately Daksha not only did not listen. See, when your deluded arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, then naturally it destroys you. So this fellow is extreme attachment to his daughter. He developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva. And then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back, the body given by Daksha. She just threw it back, because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself as his daughter, and he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamahavidya, that she is Parashakti. And then Paramashiva manifested as Veerabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish the Daksha Yajna in the form of Veerabhadra and Daksha to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words. With all Paramashiva gave me. So, he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him. Because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed that Sudarshana Chakra. Like a murku. And if you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed that Sudarshana Chakra and bag over and kept it under his teeth. And Then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana Chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done. And he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha. And of course, you all know the story that Veerabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva. And Mahadeva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So, he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has a very deep significance. Women's Muladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance, from that biomemory, Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know, life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas, it is not just history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, factual, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So, Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay. But in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra, his Sudarshana chakra. Now, how he will protect the world? He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his Sudarshana chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that Sudarshana chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you. and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me, what do you want? Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana Chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, where is that Sudarshana Chakra? Who is having? One skull said, I'm only having it's in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one. When the chakra was coming, I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately I'll give it back. But I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana Chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it. Then I'll give it back. See, listen. In Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva, but the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapuri. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar, to teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. Listen. She should have obeyed Mahadeva's strategy. But the strain of Daksha, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever.
So beautifully, Swamiji revealed the story of how and why Bhagavan Veerabhadra happened. And also Swamiji revealed the last part where Paramashiva returns the Sudarshana Chakra to Mahavishnu. That form is actually called the Chakradana Swarupa Murti form of Paramashiva. It is in this very form that actually Paramashiva blesses Mahavishnu with the Sudarshana Chakra, as Swamiji himself revealed now. And this form is what we all have the darshan of on the day where we had just a few days back, on the day of Holi, we all had the darshan of Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti. And just a few days back with Chandish Anugraha Murti, we had the darshan of Chakradana Swarupa Murti form of Paramashiva also. So each of these manifestations, one act of Paramashiva, one Leela of Paramashiva is one superconscious mutation. And each of them make up the 64 superconscious mutations of Paramashiva.
And understand today, all of us are really blessed to be able to experience this powerful form, the form of Paramashiva as Bhagavan Veerabhadramurti. All the participants that are sitting here today, get ready to experience this extremely powerful darshan. We also learned about the Navakhanda Yoga Samādhi earlier, and we are going to be experiencing that as a very powerful experience today in this amazing darshan that we are going to be having. Very, very shortly, we are going to be having the live darshan of Swamiji beginning. So stay tuned. And if you want to invite your family, any of your friends, any Sangha members that you want to invite for today's darshan, please do take a moment now and invite them. Darshan is about to start very, very shortly. The darshan is going to be starting.
We request all the participants, every one of you, to please gather and settle down in front of the camera. Please come and be seated. And all the participants that are here, we request all of you to get ready, because today we are going to be receiving one of the most powerful and beautiful darshans. Because today we are literally going to go beyond the time loop itself, like Swamiji revealed, how the time exists in 7 different units. We all only know 3 units of time, right? Here, Swamiji revealed today to all the participants who were there from morning till now. Swamiji revealed, we all learned these, we all listened to these unique special webinars from Swamiji and sessions, where Swamiji revealed about the 7 units of time. How time exists. Time is the skin of the cosmos, where our skin ends, that the skin of the cosmos called time starts. And Swamiji also revealed how the 7 units of the time are past, the space before the past itself, the past entering into the present itself, the present evolving as future, and the future itself, and the space after the future. The space, including the space before the past and space after the future, all of them put together is the Nityatva dimension. It is in this dimension, this is the dimension where everything comes together and exists. The space of Nityatva, the portal to which is available and accessible whenever you are in the present moment.
And today, the powerful revelations that we learned about time. Swamiji revealed how time is a matter and it does not matter. How the chronological time is different, but the experience of chronological time inside of us, which is the psychological time, is completely different. And how we are experiencing time constantly based on the number of thoughts that we are having. How many times are we jumping from past to future, past to future, past to future? And how when we come into the present moment, we start going beyond that time, where we are able to even conquer time. Swamiji explained how we all even did that exercise, where we did the process of completion, where we understood how the past, hangovers of the past, sits in our present. And because it is by sitting in our present, it goes on stopping us from experiencing our present moment, and it disrupts the way how future manifests for us. It influences the future also. And we learned the very powerful completion process today. And we did that process. And many of you even shared the powerful clicks, the experiences you've had today. Now the time has come to experience the darshan. Because during the darshan, all that you learned as powerful cognitions, simply just by the initiation from Swamiji, will start becoming your very experience.
And this experience that we will be doing today, please understand this entire experience that Swamiji will be initiating us into today is going to be an amazing gift for anyone who connects to this form of Paramashiva that Swamiji is blessing us with today. And anywhere you're stuck in time, you're not, some things you're not able to move, you're not able to manifest certain things, you're having an obstacle in making certain things a reality. All of that you can ask Swamiji today, and Swamiji will himself be blessing. Today we're all having the darshan of Veerabhadramurti. Daksha Yajna Haramurti, Aghorastra Murti, Jalandhara Vadhamurti, Kamadahana Murti, and Kankhala Murti forms of Paramashiva. All of these extraordinary manifestations of Paramashiva, Swamiji will be blessing all of us today. Now we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of these forms of Paramashiva. तेष्वघोरानुरत्यन्त दोषग्न कृष्णवर्णभाक् व्यालबद्धजटाजूट कपालदलमण्डितः सुरपिग्नेक्षणोऽत्यन्तम् श्वेत्यद्रंष्ट्रसमान्वितः चन्द्रचूडो विशालास्यो नागयज्ञोपवीतवान् महाकायो महादंश्री किङ्किणीरवसंवृतः महाशूलाग्रसम्प्रोत महासुरविनाशनः खड्गखेटदनुर्बाण मुण्डकः कालशक्तिजित् वराभयकपाला हि पाशप्रासगदाकरः स्वसेनारक्षको नित्यम् परसेना भयङ्करः वैरी प्रयुक्त कर्मघ्न सर्वव्याधिनिवारकः सर्वदोष विनाशो तु समर्थो भक्तवत्सलः. The meaning of this verse very beautifully goes as: the deity of this mantra is black in color. His head is with locks and matted hair tied up with snakes. He is adorned with a garland of skulls. His eyes are mixed